So we'll check out the event first. It's, and all the goodies that are coming with it before we start pulling today. Hopefully the odds will be in our favor. We'll see. There are a couple of cards you can get from, well, wishes that you can get from the mini promise. You can get about 10, but you don't get them straight away. There should be some from the event. 10 from the event, and I think we can get 10 as we pull, too, if I'm not mistaken. There's also a promise rerun, but the prices for that are extortionate. It costs more than the actual promise itself, which is very bold of them to do. So I don't think it's really worth it unless you're a completionist and it's your favorites card, because you have to spend about probably like $8 to $10 or something for the base card, and then 200 diamonds to rank them up. So yeah, if you want to get all free cards, it's way, way more than they were when they were live. And you get less stuff. You also get less stuff. And I think you have to pay for the wishes extra. It's an entirely different... It's an entirely extra amount. Yeah, not included in the card price. So it is the first update we've had so far where I've been a little like... Nothing in the chocolate shop either. We didn't get any. There was no freebies really. Well, there was a small handful, but not as many as I feel we would usually get for these kind of events. Good morning, Prior Maniac. Is a good place to start, I suppose. All right.
If you didn't come back, I would.
What's going on with the event? We now have schedules to go on vacation this summer. Our destination is on the other side of the ocean, the Azure Islands. How is the sound, by the way? Is it good? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? As long as it's not blasting in your ears, it should be good. Sounds good. Okay. Hear the game more than me. Wait, right now? Oh, God, the microphone came off. Hang on. Alright, yeah, it just came straight off the thing. Okay, the voices are louder. Bump that down, okay. Let's just put it all down to 5, maybe that'll be fine. I'll poke him, see what it sounds like.
I'm not interested in
That's
picking
fine, right?
on opponents who are too weak.
How was that? Is that better? I want to make sure we get it right before, especially before we get into the cards today. Okay, perfect. Right, good. Okay, we're good to continue the event now then. Cleared our schedules to go on a vacation this summer. The destination is on the other side of the ocean, the Azuri Islands. Inside the visitor center on the island, tourists from all over the world are figuring out their next stop at the counter. Sea breeze makes the brochures rustle, and a colourful promotional flyer spirals downwards. It lands at my feet. Ah, sign. Chirpy Island Ecological Evaluation Event. Island Experience Reviewers Limited Time Recruitment? ?
You have a good eye. This is a hidden gem our tourism bureau recently developed.
Doesn't sound like a typical tourist activity.
Correct. Chirpy Island is in the southernmost region of the archipelago. It's not officially open to the public yet.
That sounds slightly suspicious.
However, to develop more tourism routes, the tourist board is hosting an annual event for island experience reviewers.
This year's experience is about visiting a small island to evaluate their newly developed ecotourism routes.
Chirpy Island is rich in natural resources and maintains the most pristine tropical island scenery. Set sail for an adventure, go for walks in the rainforest, and observe rare bird species. All kinds of activities are available. Most importantly, even during peak tourist season, you don't have to worry about crowds. It's
Sounds
a cozy
expensive.
hideaway for two.
Staff's words drift around my heart like a gentle sea breeze. Tempted.
But
There's a catch. Something seems to cross her mind, and hesitation flickers in her expression.
the only caveat is, because of the protofield's influence, the creatures on Chirpy Island have become exceptionally clever.
Oh dear.
You might occasionally encounter some mischievous animals that could surprise you.
I can handle wanderers, then this level of mischief shouldn't be worrisome. Okay, that explains the pigeon. On the flyer, the island is surrounded by verdant forests and emerald waters that shimmer like a translucent jade. Summer days always slip away quickly. I need to make the most of this and create some extraordinary memories. I'll ask him to try this out with me. Okay, I guess we'll pick who now. It isn't until we step onto the soft golden sand that I feel like my Chirpy Island investigation trip with Sylus is real. We're gonna go play on the island of Dr. Moreau, apparently. Seagulls soar overhead and swoop at flocks of colourful birds. Otto, who's wearing a grass skirt, sings as it leads us up the hotel. Oh no, not another Otto.
Oli lento,
Oh, it sings now. A lively island, even the Otto is enthusiastic. Oh, we brought Mephisto. Has he got a little grass skirt too? Even Mephisto nor I can understand Otto's song, but Sylus seems to be at ease. He even occasionally hums along. Do you understand what it's singing?
Spending time on the island is wonderful. May brilliant sunlight shine upon us forever. It doesn't sound particularly wonderful, though.
A short phrase can carry that much meaning. He waves a book in his hand. On its colourful cover is the following: A Dummy's Guide for Azurian 9 Dialects. Oh, he did his homework. We did not. Got that from the captain less than 2 hours ago. He learned that in 2 hours. Okay, that's... Damn.
2 hours is enough.
Someone's showing off. Fine, but Mr. Translator, the sun doesn't shine forever. Our exploration will be conducted at night for the most part. I pat his shoulder with flourish and show him the email the Environmental Protection Association sent.
At night, we can go on a surprise tour to see bioluminescent sea trenches in a crystal forest.
It was arranged by... we arranged that.
Is that so? No wonder this looks more wonderful.
Before he can finish his sentence, Mephisto suddenly cries out. A daring seagull uses his head as a launch pad to take flight. Oh, he's making friends then. Smarter on this island then. The seagulls or Mephisto? Mephisto angrily flaps his wings, takes to the sky and chases after the seagull for a fight. Seeing this, the other defeated birds join Mephisto with renewed vigor. We've been here not even 5 minutes, chat. And there's already a fight. They're fighting again. I guess Mephisto's about to become their leader.
Let him have his fun. He looks happy to me.
They're gonna go back to the N109 zone with a flock of seagulls too that follow Mephisto around at this rate. The treehouse. Sylus and I decide to catch up on sleep first. We'll explore the island at night. But just when we pull the curtains and lie down... Pretty sure I left the door open for Mephisto.
You did.
Good morning!
And there was enough space for him to lead an entire army of seagulls here.
Oh my goodness. Are you going crazy for the new update? Have you pulled yet? Have you pulled? Hey Peter, how are you? I know, 5 minutes into this island adventure and Mephisto's already a gang leader. Why is it so noisy? The seagulls better not have called for backup. We get up and pull the curtains, sunlight floods into the room and colourful birds scatter. Mephi, no hostile takeovers on vacation. Oh dear. We're definitely bringing home more than one bird after this. Oh, we're trying to get Sylus right now. Yeah, I'm hoping to R3 Sylus, and then I'll probably just R0 everyone else, I think. Would like to watch everyone today if we can. Because the outfits are... I think if they did like an open shirt and shorts kind of look, like we have for the lunar short outfits, I probably would have wanted to R3 more, or R2 more, or sorry, R1 more, but they're kind of uninspired this time. So I don't think it's my favourite multi. They could have done better with those. You haven't met him in the main story yet? To be fair, it takes a few days to get there, doesn't it? You're just downloading the update right now. It does take a while. By the window lies a mountain of assorted fruits, along with an unusual, vibrantly coloured egg with all sorts of patterns on it. I understand the fruits being their way of thanking Mephisto. Have they presented Mephisto with a child? Yeah. What's with the egg, though? Uh-oh.
Maybe they believe we're good trainers, so they want us to raise another Mephisto.
We're definitely bringing home another bird. You're just hoping that most of the creative team is working on the 6. Late? I don't know. Yeah. I think they need to finish the unfinished material for the current ones before they start thinking about that, honestly. I'm looking, you know, Sylus, Caleb. Missing bonds.
But these patterns are unusual. Its species might not be your average seabird.
Place the egg in the bamboo basket lined with cushions and a thin blanket, and then we contact the local Wildlife Protection Society.
Thank you for calling.
We're
aware of the situation, and will send someone to assist with the egg as soon as the storm passes.
Oh.
Based on your description, this could very well be a rare new species. Please care for it until we send someone to the island.
Alright. It's gonna be a storm. Now, Mephisto, have a friend.
He might not see it that way.
You just get quite jealous, Mephisto. I'm not sure if you'd want another bird around. Once it's the nail on the head. Looking at where he's pointing, I see the familiar flutter of wings at the window. No, I've been playing since around March time. And I got him in that first week that I was playing. There was I remember there were some events coming up and I had to like quickly unlock him and Caleb.
Huh?
Mephisto's perched on the windowsill. He glances at the egg before incredulously turning to us. He's like, I'm assuming this is the same look that our cats give us when we talk about other cats we've seen. Jessie especially is like, don't you get another cat. No more. Yeah, basically, he got into a gang fight, became their leader, and they presented him with a child. Basically. Mephisto is cute. He's basically their child. We obtained a mysterious egg. We have to take good care of it. There might be a surprise in store. Enter here to feed your bird and increase their appetite. Enter here to decorate the nest. We can gather food and decorations for the birdie too. Ooh. That's what it looks like. Oh, okay. So we can unlock. With you. Feather up. You can check on your birdie's growth progress. And we can name it. Of course, you can rename them however you like. And we can feed them acorns to make it grow. Okay, that's cute. It's cute of them. Yeah, I was thinking, how do we feed the thing inside the egg? Has it got like a little hole in it? Oh, you started playing a few days ago. And it's so fun. Who's your favorite character so far? Alright. Well, we better get some stuff to feed the birdie then, huh? Garden. Luminous Trend, Treasure Bay, Endless Waters. Yeah, this one is on the emulator. Usually these events are a lot easier on the iPad. Time to set sail. What unexpected treasures will await us? You need to obtain the highest possible exploration points with your time limit to complete the voyage. Keep a close eye on your ship's durability at all times. Severe damage will end your voyage. Drag the boat across the screen to sail forward. Okay, yeah, this is slight pain on the... Oh, it's not too bad. Guessing I have to avoid those. The mischievous creatures. And the rocks. Okay. These power cores keep us safe. We can collect special items that are glowing, and they can be used as nest decor. Additionally, your ship is equipped with creature-repelling bubbles to protect you during your voyage. Creature repulsion bubbles will fire automatically, driving away creatures in the way. Next, continue sailing your boat. Use the bubbles to drive away the mischievous creatures while avoiding the reef.
If you like them, take them.
Got some exploration points for that. The little one is also left behind. Okay. It was actually cool. Ah! I feel like
You take them out in
a
one
very
fell swoop.
inopportune time. Shay off the... Whoa, wait, am I
Good.
supposed to
Keep up the
moving now?
momentum.
Oh, we are, okay. They look friendly. Okay, no, it's not too bad on the emulator, that. Zane's your favorite because he's so sweet and a keeper. But, Sylus and maybe Caleb, it's gonna be. Because I'm assuming if you haven't got Sylus yet, yeah, you're probably still waiting on Caleb's chapter 2, right? Which is intense. there's a limit, yeah, to how many, but you can carry 50 today. Okay, so we have to keep... Oh, we can go to the next one. This little boat, so cute. Like
Good.
Space
Keep up
Invaders,
the
isn't
momentum.
it? What's that flower thing? Going fast. Hey Gilby, how are you? I hope you're well. Maybe we
I
should-
admire your confident attitude
Don't know if
more.
it gets rid of the bubbles too. Like it does.
Good. Keep up the momentum.
Yeah, we got 15 for that too. Can we go to the next one? Oh, is it lunchtime already? Almost lunchtime here too.
Good. Keep up the momentum.
Hey, what's that? Lucy.
Take them out in one fell swoop. It's only exciting when there's
Here
a
comes
challenge.
the big guy. Can I use... Oh! Fuck. Oh. It tried to Resident Evil laser us then. I do think that the age rating does need to be bumped up. Yes. Yes, I think it should be at least 18. No, I'm not sure. Actually, I need to. It might. I think it's a little higher here, the age rating. Okay. Right, let's see what we can do with those goodies then. We've got something for the nest. I think. Oh, we can. Oh, oh, nice. We can decorate all sorts of it. I think that's all we got right now. Little tiny bed there. We needed more bullets. I'm guessing in the later levels we'll probably get something, right? And we can feed our booty some acorn. Don't know what I want to call our birdie. We have to feed it. Oh, do we? Oh, we feed it individually. It moved. Is that its way of saying yes? If it could actually understand us, what would you want to say to it? I can't think of anything off the top of my head since our birdie hasn't hatched yet. The articles I read said that you play music to soothe an egg's emotions. I'm already thinking about cultivating the bird's musical taste. There's still an egg. If we put Sylus's greatest hits on repeat, our birdie will grow up to be the birdie sovereign who's worshipped on Chirpy Island. It sounds grand and useless at the same time. More importantly, will the bird's first chirp be off-key after the hatch? It's just a little dig at him there. His humming's really not that bad. I like his humming. Okay, now it's... Oh, it's so cute! Okay, now this makes more sense. I don't think he can fit in there, though. Too fluffy. Birdie's grown feathers and resembles a round, plump tangerine. The greedy little one. Even though you said that, you've gotten used to feeding them. That's not what you said when you asked me to take care of the old dove in the past. Practice makes perfect. Oh yeah, I remember the dove. Practice makes perfect. Now you can take care of Mephisto and the newly hatched chicks. Don't make me sound like I'm some kind of overzealous animal lover, but he kind of is. Do you remember when they were at the park and he bought all the canned tuna for the stray cats? See, that's when I knew he was a keeper. Besides, Mephisto isn't that fragile and doesn't need to be cared for. Love for animals is something that can be cultivated. Look, our birdie's nuzzling your hand. They agreed with what I'm saying. Are you sure about that? They already picked him. He's already their dad now. I'm doubting you. We've only got 30 left, so I don't think we can actually rank it all the way to 60 yet. Only get oh! It gave us some stuff. Like 2 bird nest decorations. Raise a bird to Downy Rosé. Oh, okay, so yeah, I should save the points for the others so we can get these. Instead of just piling it all on Sylus today, because he can't get to 60 yet anyway. We should do that, I think. We can do... how many can we do? 20. At least one more, so I might do Sylus and Rafayel. We can look at chapter 1 too. Today... Mammon, the Lord of Greed. After choosing the name Birdie for the bird, I might change it later. We prepare to care for it. If chat have any suggestions to name our bird, let me know. Yeah, by the way, Bob, you having a good birthday? It's Bob's birthday today. We need to properly care for it and listen to the society members' advice. While Otto looks for an incubator, Sylus and I transform the garden swing chair into a luxury bird nest under Mephisto's watchful gaze.
We're not replacing you. You brought this egg here. Even birds
jelly.
must accept the consequences of their actions.
Gently pat Mephisto's head. You'll have fun if you get involved. Do you want to give it a try? Let's make eye contact with me. One glance is all I need to know what is all he needs to know what I'm thinking. Stormageddon, Dark Lord of all. Do you think it'll let me put that? It might be too long. It might be too long. Burb. I wonder what the character limit is. Okay, okay. That was quite a hearty laugh. We don't get that often. After searching across the entire island, Otto finds the only spare incubator available. For the past 2 days, Sylus and I have been recording data for the birdie's life journal.
Temperature 38 degrees Celsius. Humidity 65%. Starting to pip, which is a sign that it'll hatch soon.
Lean against his shoulder as I record the data. The Wildfire Protection Society at the photos, and said birdie should hatch either today or tomorrow.
We should keep a close eye on it.
We can call him Alfie for short. With birds, don't they usually think whatever they see first is their parent? Maybe so, I don't know if it's only certain species of birds, but like right after they hatch. What should you do to get more diamonds? So as you unlock the story, you'll unlock more game modes, like the Hunter Contest, the roguelike game modes too. There's 2 of them now, and they have a bunch of diamonds in them, but I think you have to be max level before they unlock, or at least around that. So you want to play those game modes and the orbits. You want to do your weekly chlor game and kitty cards too. There are a bunch of achievements where you can get stuff for doing those as well, and certain things. Imprinting, yes, yeah, so I guess our birdie saw him first. I already have a camera ready. We'll capture the moment it hatches, and I'll develop the photos so we can put them in our journal. I point to the drawing on the page. Proud cat head, a horned fiend with a mischievous grin and a speechless crow perched on his shoulder. Poor Mephisto. I'll paste the photos under these warm, loving foster parents.
Their expressions can hardly be considered warm and loving.
I think this is the most he's laughed at an event yet. I always draw them like that. I only realized after the fact.
Then we might as well raise it to be fierce and intimidating. A family should be consistent.
She was like, what? The Wildfire Protection Society will have a meltdown if Birdie was like that. Why don't we... When I speak, I pinch Silas's cheeks with both hands. So yeah, he's thinking, yeah, gangster, bird.
What? Practice being warm and loving in advance?
Suggesting we're not? Oh, hang on, sorry, my mouse disappeared. Mouse, where are you? It does this sometimes. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely possible. Smile before kissing the corner of his mouth. I was about to say something, but a crisp sound. Oh, it's hatching. It's hatching. Yeah, we don't. Oh my goodness. Like starting a rebellion at the facility once it gets there. Got something for Raphael. Raphael's great though. I love Raphael. A fluffy head emerges from the eggshell. Small, beady black eyes stare at me and Sylus. Ooh. We did it. Birdie wobbles out and steps into my palm. I carefully lift them up.
The bird doesn't look fierce. We'll see what they become under our care.
Oh, right. Let's take a picture. Pull out my camera and point it at Birdie. But Mephisto arrives, drawn by the commotion. He warily eyes Birdie. He's already planning on how to get rid of it. Yeah, it's basically... it kind of is like a Tamagotchi minigame, isn't it? Yeah. Mephisto, our Birdie's just a baby. Don't fight. Before I can continue, Birdie tilts their head and stretches their neck. They peck Mephisto on the beak. My fingers react faster than my brain as I press the shutter button. Huh? Don't think they're off to a good start, are they? I know early on when you first start playing, I think there's an option in the wish pool for the standard one to pick who you want a guaranteed 5-star from, and you can do that at least once, I believe, the Pulse event. I think all new players get that. Mephi already having the first child syndrome. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. He flew away. Birdie won without breaking a sweat. Sylus pokes Birdie, who takes this chance to hop onto his fingertips.
I see. Calling you fierce would be an understatement.
Cute. What are these branches used for? Oh, right. So this is just a log of what we said when we leveled them up. Island souvenirs. Yeah! What are the branches for then, if this is the points? What we got this time? We got the usual maps, some stickers and stamps for journals, the music. The music's good for this banner. Cute avatars, some titles. I like the accessories. The accessories are pretty good this time. Potentially Xavier's birthday outfit. Awakened Hearts. And more wishes. We should probably get those first so we can use them. Hey Max, how how are you? Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Why is the ruler of the 9 hells here? In bird form. Alright, we'll probably, if we level up more, get those, I think. Okay. How's the promise doing? Can we... It's gonna be a while until I get the event. Oh, okay, I think they're just standard deep space wishes. They're not limited, so that's good. So if I get them after the event, I can just save them for the next one. Photo background's cute. And we get a box for an outfit to pick too. So we'll probably pick Sylus's first. I'm assuming there'll be a photo moment as well. With the matching outfits. Wait, where's the box? Got it earlier. Alright, let's start off with that one. Sever's Wake. Called, in Japanese, translates to one wing. So it's looking very likely that that third myth is going to be some sort of fallen angel. Something to do with Sever's one wing. There's also, isn't there that myth of, there's these birds where they only have one wing each and they have to fly together too. I've forgotten their name, but there's a little bit of, there's been a couple of hints to something like that too, where they're like two halves of the same whole. For the event banner, for the multi-event banners, you can pick free to have a boosted chance and one precise wish, where if you don't get it the first 5-star, they will 100% drop the second. Hey Jacques, how are you? I hope you're well. Welcome. How's it going? I hope you're good. Have a look at the... I think we'll probably have to go into the photo studio to look at that. And then we'll pull. Okay. Only got her outfit right now, so. Oh, these are the Qixi outfits as well, and they are so beautiful. So pretty. I really like the green one. The green one's gorgeous. Actually a little nicer than the event outfit. This is the event swimsuit. Might change her hair color for this. Although it kind of works with the blue. Kind of works. I think there's some earrings. I think there were. I think it was Moonlight Glow, right? Was it? Wait. Oh no, it's ornate knots. That's what goes with it. There's too many new things. That's the MC outfit for the Sylus card. Oh, it kind of looks great. Hey, how you doing? Welcome. How are you? Yes, it has got a bit of love in it. Yeah. You need an apartment he has. One here looks like that is... that one looks like it's around 100 million. Oh, I know, it looked like a nice holiday home, didn't it? The other ones are... Oh! They're actually quite detailed. They're really nice. They come with accessories for him too, or... Oh, there were some earrings that came with it. The Valentine's outfits are really nice. Okay, we pull. It's time. Oh, we'll do Raph, Sylus, and Caleb again for the for our top 3. Sylus for precise. And then we'll move them in and out as we go. Okay, and then... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, then precise. Sylus. Okay, so after 25 you get the hat, 75 you get the first outfit. The outfits I'm really not fussed over this time, to be honest. I was really hoping for cute beachwear, you know, like open shirts, swimming trunks. Not whatever this hat is. Kind of look like they're gonna start a barbershop quartet. Not really feeling it. Oh, but we'll see how we go. We'll see how long it takes to get Sylus's. Now, we didn't lose to any non-event cards last time. I'm getting a bit nervous it might happen today, but we'll see. Fingers crossed it won't. And we'll get lucky. We'll just go 10. Just dive in. We got it down to 30 until guaranteed during the Zave event, so in at least 30, we're gonna get a 5. Earlier if we're lucky. Okay, the first 10 we're not. Oh, Caleb card though. I might already have that one though. You can rank some stuff up too, it'll be great. Okay, the Caleb one I haven't ranked up fully yet, so that works. Here we go. Wasn't the first 10. Or the first 20. Oh, we got a couple of 4 stars though. A lot of aim there. It was all dust. Okay, guaranteed. This is gonna be a red. Caleb, again, coming first, just like last time. So I gotta take him out of the thingy now, because otherwise he'll R2 himself again. So Caleb came home first again. Thank you, Caleb. So the next one's gonna be Sylus. So I'll change it after that, because the next one's gonna be Sylus anyway, so. Oh yeah, he R2'd himself last time. I wanted to get the extra outfit for Rafayel, but instead, yeah, he just kept coming out. We had to use the box to get R0 Rafayel, because he just would not come home. Hoping we can get it before we go all the way down to 0 this time. That's a lot of dust. Cap2, thank you so much for the Kofi tip, getting us to... Oh, early. Who's it gonna be? Oh, it's obviously Sylus, isn't it? Keep forgetting I put precise on. So he came home early. Thank you, Sylus. Thank you so much. That means we're doing Kitty Cat Treat Chaos Time at the end of stream today. Ooh, a lot of Rafayel. Yay! Okay, first Sylus card. I'm gonna keep him on precise for now because I want to offer him. Yay! There was one multi. I think it was a spring banner. I had to precise wish him every time. He just would not drop otherwise. So that's not too bad. He came home pretty quickly there. Yay! And we ranked up 113 now. Oh, I should claim these. Last time I forgot. I got a comment asking why I suddenly had more cards after clicking on this, and it's because I forgot to redeem them all, so they just all came to me in a bulk. Right, Precise Wish, again, we're gonna slap Sylus on there. I still think this is rigged. I still feel like whoever you put here, they're less likely to drop the first time. Okay, so who did we get? We got Caleb, so we want to take Caleb out and put, let's put Zane in. For this, we'll see if we can get everyone today. We have to do the Precise again, or maybe it's fine. I swear, Raphael's trouble again this time. That Power Girl hair flip. Oh. Honestly, one thing we're also missing from this banner was the sleek back, sort of wet beach hair. You know, if they were gonna low effort the outfit with just some boxer recolors, they definitely could have given us cute hairstyles. Missed opportunity. A lot of Zane and Xavier cards today. Maybe that means Zane's gonna come next. Any bets, chat, on who we're gonna get next? Probably gonna have to. Ooh! Oh, we're getting lucky today. But is it an event card? This one isn't guaranteed. It's Sylus. Event me. Thank you, Sylus. R1. Good boy. Okay. Because it can be a non-event card. It's like a 75% chance on the multis though, so it's better. On the myths, it's only 50. Thank you, Sylus. Alright. Do I have to put him on Precise again? I do. Okay. Right. Off we go. Getting a lot of 4-stars. Been had a couple of 10s where we've had a good handful of them. Yeah, we're gonna have to go into the diamonds next. I'm saving those mostly for Silence memory run. Don't think we got as lucky as the last multi so far. Plays the beach banner. He's got it right. Like this is your time, Raphael. Oh, the rest of them are playing hard to get today. We're gonna have to delve into the diamond. Okay, well we got the box. Right. Oh, it's this one we're gonna do. Welcome! Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good one today. Like 20 for now. Oh, they're really... I really don't want to come home today. I feel like we're going to offer free Silence before anyone else comes home. At this rate. Okay, well this one... Oh, it might not be. it might not be a 5-star. There's a good chance it might be, but I might get unlucky. We got unlucky. Ooh. It started off good, and then we started having some rotten luck. Game's gonna drain my dragon supply. It's almost like gambling just works for the gambler, right? Yeah, it's downside. There's downside to the gacha there. Okay, this one's gonna be fine, but who's it gonna be? Thank you. Wow, okay. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just surprised. I'm gonna see where we are with that. Are we on R2 now? Alright, where is he? Popped up a few times. He's R2, isn't he? So he only needs one more. And last time it was him and Caleb, they kept popping. Let's put Raphael on precise. Oh wait, I still need one more, so we're gonna keep him on precise until we get that last one. You saw Caleb last time and we're back to the kitchen. Colonel, we know who she's really... Well, this time I remembered to actually take Caleb off so he doesn't R2 himself again. Yeah, pretty much like every poll he was covered. Oops, we're not gonna have to all the way down. Come on, give us some luck. We're on the Moo Moo emulator. Ooh, this is not my lucky time. It's like, are we gonna get all the way here? Before it I mean, we're getting close to the crate. That Zane car's popped up. Oh! Wow, that Zane car is really coming home today, but I think it's already ranked. Going down to 60. Come on, Raphael. Or Zane. One of you. Zane wants to come home in 4 stars today, but not in 5. Make me go down all the way each time, isn't it? Oh goodness. Right, okay. Might have gone missing at sea at this point. Well, got that at least. Like, do we use it for Sylus or do we? Could just finish ranking out Sylus. It looks at this point that we're only going to be able to get Raphael. Okay, the next one's gonna be a 5-star. What to do? Can we put... Let's put... Okay. Because we've got none anyway, right? Because we've got the crate anyway. Put Raphael on precise. And just hope for the best. Hey, Seth, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. I think I made a good call there. Okay, well, thank you. He just made himself. Was that like 3 times in a row? He showed up. We're gonna have to take him off the list. My goodness, that never happens. Yeah, he said he's gonna be the first 5-star. Yeah, if he could do that when it's time for his myth, that'd be great. I'd appreciate that. Right. Oh. Wait, where did the card? Oh, it's probably at the bottom. Right, well, that's that done then. And we can use the crate for Raphael. Again, because he didn't want to come home. Again. Woo! Alright. We got the, my main free at least. So, we'll get Raphael's. If you won't come home, we'll drag you home. Again. Oh. Okay, we got, so we can, yeah. Sylus. Caleb and Raphael first. How many wishes was that? What was it? 3? Only 1 Caleb, 4 Sylus, right? 1 Caleb, 4 Sylus. 210. Insanity. Oh, while we're here, we'll get this. I'm still trying to get Blood Knight Blaze. I need 1 more shard. It will not come to me. Been getting, I keep getting Drift again and again, but not that last Blaze shard. Been over 130 days now. Not getting any little shinies in the bubble. Which usually isn't a good sign. It was Sylus, but it wasn't Blaze. It was one that's already ranked up. Damn it. Okay, we're getting good messages right now. Oh, we get one of these outfits. I had a feeling, Sakura, I had a feeling they were gonna be 100 shards. Each. 60 for, yeah. 60 for MCs, 40 for the poses. You can have that song in your head. Oh, it's a catchy, right? It's like 2012 club vibes. I think I like the blue one best. I get that. Glasses and other stuff are 20. Gonna take a while to get those. Nothing new in there. I've got free. Oh, I'm good for getting night plumes next month. Right, we should also be able to get the last of those cards, I think, too. Out of the way, day 1. Oh, this was just the Qixi event, wasn't it? Not good enough to pull right now. Alright. We'll rank up Sylus's card while we're here. I've got enough. Save me boxes for this. Good to do it during the event because you get a nice amount back. Ah, you did the same, yeah. Just anticipating it coming. I feel like I'm gonna need a lot more when it comes to myth time, though. Oh, so it was red. Damn it, I really needed a green. But we also needed a red too for him. He didn't have a red 5-star yet, so it was kind of... I feel like it was more likely it was going to be red this one. Maybe if we're lucky, the next one will be green. I am losing sanity on all but 120. I don't have the dragon companion. Sounds like it does a little bit when you're leveling them up, doesn't it? Yeah. Alright, if we're lucky, we've got just enough to level him up. I didn't really do the maths on it. I just kind of was like, I just looked at them and was like, yeah, that's probably enough. Certainly feels like that at times, doesn't it, Olivia? Okay. We'll just awaken it while we're here too. Just enough. Ooh, okay, 115. Nice. Something for the... Okay, it was just enough. Ooh. And we'll get that out of the way. We're gonna get another heart from the event anyway, so... Alright, that's that done. But still not enough reds for a senior hunter contest, which is a bit of a nightmare this time if you main Sylus. It's a lot of red. Red. And then I just put Rafayel here. But it's just so much red. We don't even have this many purples for him either. Even the purples we don't have. So, I don't know. I think I can probably get, at a minimum, 33. I don't know if we're gonna push more than that, honestly. Oh, yay! We got the we got the touch effect for Caleb, Raf, and Sylus at the same time. Tappy tappy. I think we got this. Oh. Oh. Oh goodness, yeah, it's already past noon. Alright, quickly get those done. I think there was some points for the shop as well for daily activity, it said. And oh, stamina as well, using your stamina. We usually also get points for that as well, so... Basically, slot machine meeting host club, and instead of winning cash, you win pretty men with a heart-wrenching law. Yeah, it's true. What is it today? Pink? They are gacha on top of your gacha, those. Hey, Tachi, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. I've not been too shabby. Bad. Alright. Need 10,000. Get at least, probably get Raphael's today. Was there no spend stamina this time? It doesn't look like there is. $1,000. Oh, okay. Close to getting that. A little far off the chocos and tickets, though. Wish they popped a little sooner. Get about 10. Alright, so whose card do we want to start with first? We've got Sylus, Caleb, and Raphael's right now. Oh, gonna go in the here. You want to see Sylus's first? Okay. Lovespeed Ride. A new habit I developed with Sylus, always scratch a ticket before tossing it out. He did seem pretty eager today, yeah. Yeah, he dropped at least 3 times in a row. Which never happens. And I feel like it's only because we put Caleb in the kitchen. Like, we actually shuffled him out of the rotation this time. It's the only reason why. It's so funny, though, that it worked out pretty much the same as the last multi, where Raphael was just like, nope, and Sylus and Caleb were very eager.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for using Lincoln Airlines. This is flight LK0715. We'll be departing from Lincoln City shortly. Our destination is Azura International Airport. The estimated flight time is 10 hours, and the distance is...
I fasten my seatbelt and glance at Sylus. His eyes are closed as he sits across the aisle in quiet meditation. The reason for this vacation can be traced back to a few days ago. We did! Yes, he very much came home. The media room. The sweltering summer heat had arrived in Lincoln City. I realized I had some free time, which isn't something I usually get, so I decided to take a short break. You can't sit for 10 hours on a plane, your butt would go numb. It's roughly 12 hours from career back home, and it's pain and suffering. Yeah, it's not pleasant. 10 hours is a lot. Upon learning I was on leave, a certain Mr. Sylus kept asking me to meet up so we could hang out during my break. That was easy.
You look pleased with yourself. Are you ready for another song?
I was born ready. Are they doing karaoke together? I picked up the tablet that displayed a selection of songs and held the microphone in my other hand, and then I raised my chin in the direction of the snack pile next to Sylus. Can you open a bag of chips for me so I can recharge? The biggest one, please. He emptied the whole bag into the snack bowl, and sitting among the golden chips was a raffle ticket that had tumbled out. Did we win a holiday in a bag of chips? Sylus picked up the brightly coloured ticket. It looked like he was about to toss it into the trash bin. Wait, you're not going to scratch it to see if you won? You're being rude to Lady Luck.
Who? Is this someone you know, kitten?
I suppose we were kind of lucky today. Yeah, she whispers 3-word phrases to me.
Let me guess. Thanks for participating.
Scratched the ticket. Pounced on his back, wrapping my arms around his neck, and gave him a vigorous shake. She's like, scratch the ticket! Maybe that's why he's not excited for it, Olivia. Yeah, it's like, what could it give him that he doesn't have? Grabbed my wrist with one hand and scratched the raffle ticket with the other. What did you get?
Congratulations. You've won the grand prize. Ignite your summer with a luxurious summer getaway for your honeymoon.
It's a honeymoon vacation. Of course it is. Which is ironic, coming after the previous banner. You actually won the grand prize. Leaning over his shoulder, I took the lucky ticket that almost got thrown away and examined it carefully. Looks real.
I thought you'd say it was a scam that made its way to Anakinus.
It did kind of look like his life flashed before his eyes, didn't it, Cap2? So we can we? I realized that summer on an island meant being exposed to intense sunlight. Sylus probably wouldn't like a place with tons of sunlight. Since neither of us are particularly chummy with Lady Luck, staying in the M109 zone for that summer wouldn't be too bad.
You're worried about me?
Is that obvious?
I don't care who's in charge of Luck. But going to the beach for a vacation isn't too bad.
Right off back and settled down on the sofa and mimicked his tone from earlier. Oh? You're saying you won't miss this chance to cozy up to Lady Luck?
Don't
But it's
play dumb.
literally called honeymoon.
You think she's the one I want to get close to?
Move. Stood up and pressed the ticket against my forehead.
A luxurious summer getaway for a honeymoon. A honeymoon usually involves 2 people.
He's like, you're
Last
taking
time
me,
I
right?
checked.
I wonder if it's going to be a scratch card in all the cards, or if they all have different ways of getting there. My reminiscence ends, and I rub my nose. He does not look comfortable on this airplane. Even though this was supposed to be a luxurious honeymoon trip, the travel agency clearly cut corners. They offered economy seats instead of first-class ones. Can he... With his... this is a tall man. So I imagine in economy, he's like knees up to his chest. Like at the cinema. Yes, he has his legs bent because there's not a lot of space, but he doesn't show any discomfort. And he has to be like that for 10 hours. Once we land, we're supposed to join a local tour group. They drag you out at 6 in the morning and don't return to the hotel until it's 10 p.m. Your nocturnal schedule's definitely going to be messed up. Economy to a man who owns his own plane. There is some irony there, isn't there? I make dramatic gesture as I speak. Then, with an amused expression, he gently presses my hands down.
Why do I feel like you already got a head start in having second thoughts?
That's not it. I'm excited about witnessing another side of a certain someone. You don't see it often, especially in this kind of summer setting.
I'm not too concerned about what we'll be doing. New experiences are always fun.
Fastens his seatbelt and eyes the empty seat between us.
And right now, the most eye-catching thing here is that.
Hello. My seat is between you two.
His expression immediately dropped then. In the aisle, a boy who's around 7 or 8 stops next to me, politely points at the seat. Oh no. So 10 hours smished in economy, and they're sitting between a child. He fastens his seatbelt between me and Sylus, and his gaze lands on the hunter watch I'm wearing.
I'm Leonard. Are
no.
you a hunter, miss? I watched a lot of Deep Space Hunter documentaries. You're super cool.
He's going to talk to her the entire flight. I see the wristband he's wearing denotes him as an unaccompanied minor. Oh, even worse. Oh, there's no one to tell him off. Thanks, you're pretty impressive too. You're on an airplane all by yourself. Plane reaches cruising altitude and Leonard quickly warms up to me. He leans towards me and lowers his voice. He asks a lot of questions in a polite tone.
Miss, is your handgun the newest model? Can I see it?
She has more patience than me.
How do you run away from a super dangerous wanderer?
You can just see, I feel like his soul is leaving his body right now the more questions this kid asks.
I heard the hunter exam is really, really hard. What score did you get? Have you ever failed a section before?
Hearing a amused chuckle, Leonard sneaks a glance at Sylus before quickly looking away.
Miss, are you escorting a criminal for a top-secret mission?
This is because his eyes are red.
Do you want the latest Hunter firearm model, kid?
He's not wrong.
Switch seats with me. I'll give you one after we land.
Yeah, I'm sure that's not concerning at all, right, Kara? Oh. Leonard is shocked, looking at me and Sylus. He figures out what's going on.
You want to sit next to her? Oh, I get it. You two aren't a hunter and a criminal. You're a couple.
I wonder how many hours into the flight that took. The blue sky outside turns dark and I drift off. Oh, he's put his glasses on now. When I wake up, I see Sylus is flipping through a magazine. He's sitting in Leonard's seat. Where's Leonard?
I threw him off the plane while you were asleep.
Olivia, you called it. He did joke about that. I tap his thigh playfully and reapproach him, but he just turns the other page.
He got a better seat.
You said it so nonchalantly as well, Roxy. Ten hours later, our plane lands at Azuri International Airport. What kind of hotel is this? Those were some suspicious noises. Tall palm trees line the road outside. The air is thick and humid, and the heat is stifling. The tourists wearing light clothing are everywhere. Right, those noises sound like it was a different kind of hotel for a second there. Everything around us has that unmistakable summer vacation aesthetic, but the harsh sunshine is too much for Sylus. Oh no. He immediately puts a hat on and sunglasses. I wondered about this immediately when I knew we were getting a beach banner. I was like, are his eyes going to be okay? The travel agency's shuttle bus drops us off at our designated hotel. Sitting on my suitcase, I skim the itinerary we got during the ride. Diving for treasure at shipwrecks, climbing coconut trees, grass skirt weaving classes, watching lionfish hunts. These activities are unique.
I don't think
He's got
any of
sunglasses
that
on.
really suits a honeymoon.
Welcome to Azur's Resort's luxurious honeymoon suite. May your stay here be sweet and wonderful.
I'm sure that's not concerning that it was glitching out, right? Silas pushes me and our suitcase into a room that looks more vintage than luxurious. So we want a cheap holiday. There's no refreshing AC either. Oh, we got scam, chat. We look at the ceiling fan above and it's slowly spinning. Pretty sure the agency said this was a 5-star hotel.
Maybe it's 5 out of 10
Yeah.
stars here.
Not even AC. We are going to cook. Max removes his sunglasses and hat as he walks into the bedroom. 2 dolphin towel animals are touching noses on the bed. Okay, the towels are cute. He picks up one and nudges my cheek with its soft snout.
At least the dolphins fit the honeymoon aesthetic. Who knows? You might see the pink dolphins you missed out on.
I did wonder if that's why her outfit's pink. Because of the pink dolphin thing. I missed them because someone took his time putting on sunscreen.
Don't worry. I'll make it faster next time.
That was a secret time, right? Oh great, a glitchy room, and we again went full bargain timeshare with a bloody billionaire in tow. Typical vacation with Silas experience. Not exactly going to appear on demand. Basically, if MC organise it, it ends up being like this. Push my suitcase towards Silas and walk towards the balcony. Did you say you want to catch up on sleep? Here's your chance. You need him to untuck his shirt. Oh. Really? You don't like the tucked in look? Like tropical flowers, beach umbrellas bloom along the shore. A few seagulls circle near the land. Oh, they must be Mephisto's friends from the event.
Why are you here?
Oh, is this when Mephisto comes? Did he fly? Did he catch a ride on the plane? Or did he fly all the way over here? Mephi? It makes his proportions look off. He has that Dorito frame, Silas. The duality between the chats right now. Roxy's like, I need him to untuck the shirt. Olivia, I need him to lose the shirt. YouTube chat is really feeling the beach banner today. I hurry back inside and see Silas lifting a stiff oh, he was in the suitcase. Thank goodness. I was honestly concerned for a second there. The poor thing had flown the whole way here. He was in first class. Oh.
Uh-huh. Don't sneak inside the suitcase and pretend to be a toy next time.
This poor mechanical crow shakes his wings a few times before regaining his balance. Hearing Mephisto cry, several seagulls suddenly land on the balcony. Their squawking shows they're ready for a fight. Mephisto, who was just lifeless just moments ago. Wow, so it's literally, we arrive, open the suitcase, Mephisto comes out, and then immediately he starts a fight with the seagulls. Immediately. He flaps his wings and charges straight for the balcony with astounding force. As expected of Onikinus' bird, he's ready to fight right after a long journey. Oh, they're gonna need the holy water today, Roxy.
Hunters from Lincoln City are also like that.
I'm guessing Mephisto was probably a bit jealous they weren't taking him. Though at this point, he's probably getting along with MC a lot better, right? They're probably like BFFs now. Right, avian gang war in less than a minute. It's to be expected from our little crow. My god. The birds on the balcony grow increasingly agitated and the seagulls unfurl their wings to brawl with Mephisto. Mephisto, don't let them beat you up. And of course MC's egging him on, like, you can do it. Beat those birds up.
We've got a long day tomorrow.
Oh,
Conserve your energy, kitten.
We have entertainment at this hotel. A black red mist engulfs the seagulls and sweeps them off the balcony. Do you think the seagulls thought that this was Mephisto's doing? Sylus helping him out. Mephisto immediately gives chase. The birds clump together in a noisy flurry as they fly away. I didn't think our boss man would involve himself in a minor skirmish.
I don't always stand around and look pretty while you fight wanderers.
Oh. Olivia, you got your wish. Okay. He grabs the hem of his shirt and pulls it off in one swift motion. There you go.
I'm taking a shower
like,
before
"What?"
my nap. Why are you looking at me like that? Do you want to go first? Or...
Wish granted, yay. Oh, okay, I'm gonna let you pick. Go first, or does he go first? Who going first? Being a coastal girl, I can confirm gulls will cut a bee bird. I've seen pigeons fight before, and they can be, it can get pretty aggressive. Save the planet, shower together. I knew you were gonna say that. Okay, both chats are in agreement here. We go. Why not both? There is one card like that, but it's not like there's cloves. They weren't even dating at in that card. Water conservation is important. We are on an eco-friendly holiday. Seagulls are the worst there. Option 4, Chocotist. Okay, someone did. Okay, Annicoles did vote once, so we're gonna say you go first. That way I won't empty the water tank and end up being your human showerhead again. I'm just saying, chat were right in the third option being more water conservative. Just throwing it out there.
All right.
Mr. Mosby grabs a change of clothes from the luggage behind me. Knows exactly what he's doing.
But, given the state of this luxury honeymoon suite, I can't guarantee there will be any hot water left for you.
So maybe he's thinking the same as chat. One brain cell. Question slips out before I can stop myself. He pauses and leans against the bathroom doorway, his gaze fixed on me. Oh my goodness. You're getting 2 wishes today, chat. Together! I mean, what?
To keep me from using up all the hot water, we could take a shower together.
And so they did. Early the next morning, I'm still half asleep when Sylus and I board the mid-sized tour bus paid by the travel agency. Clearly, when they were writing that, they knew their audience, it seems, based on the chat votes there. My. Right, tour bus. Aside from us, there are a dozen of other tourists. The ones that make the creepy noises. Again. What
Good
kind
morning,
of bus
everyone.
is this?
I'll be your Azure Islands tour guide for the next few days.
Oh no. I'm not a huge fan of tour guides myself. I kind of prefer to just wander freely. I'm actually the whispering a little scary.
We've arrived at one of Azure Island's most famous
I think we did,
This
Olivia.
is Jadeite Harbor. It used to be the legendary Pirate King's stronghold. Legends say he dropped his cherished jadeite here by accident. That's how the harbor got its name.
Sylus used to be a space pirate at one point.
For centuries, the people of Azure Islands have tried to find the Pirate King's jadeite. Okay, follow me, everyone. We're about to head in.
Our luck is good enough to get a grand prize. Do you think we can fish up that jadeite if we set sail? You found the whispering kind of creepy too. Hi, Nami. How are ya? I don't get a response. I turn to see Sylus is already standing in the shade under the souvenir shop poster awning. I appreciate you joining us. We had semi-decent luck with the polls today. Sylus came home 3 times in a row, so we are freed him pretty quickly. Caleb came home first. Raphael, we had to use the box again for Raphael. I tried to get Zane, and he refused. So we dragged Raphael home instead. I'm wondering about that, Olivia. I'm wondering about that. Knowing Invold, it's probably not a coincidence. He was very enthusiastic today, yeah. Pretty much every 5-star. And we didn't lose the 50-50. So, good luck so far. Close your eyes, I'm adding another layer of sun protection. Is she telling him to close their eyes after they showered together? He's the one who opened the chips. Oh, she's just putting it on him. What, like over his shirt? I also brought...
I don't need the giant UV protection shirt, kitten.
She's... Oh, bless her. She's like, I've got to protect you from the sun. He stops me, takes the backpack
I
from my
appreciate your
grasp.
concern, but I am tougher than a vampire in daylight.
Good. Then we should test how tough you really are. It's mostly just his eyes in the daylight, isn't it? As far as I'm aware, that are, like, not so good. When taking your vampy husband to the beach, remember SPF 1000. Oh. You'd be... Oh my goodness, Kara. Kara, this game does things to you. I grab a plastic toy cutlass off the shelf and wave it to him. Sylus picks up another toy sword to answer my challenge. Yes! We swing our plastic blades and can parry each other's blows.
Even if you win, I don't have any jadeite.
Who said I was after that? I lower my toy sword and tackle him. Oh, quick time event. Usually they're really funny if you fail them too. Give up, you're mine. His arm around my waist tightens.
So it's me you're after.
Two tourists from the group are pointing their cameras at us. I'm telling you, this tour group's full of weirdos. Every time Sylus looks at us like that, I'm like, yep, that's why I chose you. The face, which is a mix of begging but not wanting to be begging.
Sorry, your pose looked so
Oh.
cool and the
Oh, he's
atmosphere was
happy.
great. I couldn't help but take a few pictures.
We're editors working on an article for Destination
He usually
Weddings.
doesn't like it when
Can
people
you sell us the
interrupt them.
rights to your photos?
He's like, you've interrupted me and my wife. Waterfall. Rainbow Waterfall. Zero Island's Rainbow Waterfall is hidden in a dense forest at the edge of the island. True to its name, a rainbow arches through the mist in front of a massive waterfall.
This is Azure Island's famous Rainbow Waterfall. Legend has it, there's a cave behind the water. It's home to the
Pirate
island's
cave.
deity.
Pirates Island deity. What was it? There was a pirate king, jadeite, and an island deity in a cave. No, don't sell the rights. See your photos, make them pay you royalties if they use them. Smart thinking, I hope.
If you toss a coin and it lands in the deity's cave behind the Rainbow Waterfall, you'll earn their blessing. I have coins for anyone who wants one. Today's exchange rate is...
Seriously? I'll throw one! Oh, I hope the island deity helps me get rich!
I think the island deity and the tour guide are the ones getting rich here.
With 2 Azuri Island coins, I give one to Sylus. One for each of us. Here you go. Throw it in with feeling. Coin arcs through the air and vanishes behind the rainbow and the waterfall. Taking a deep breath, I cup my hands around my mouth. Ooh, okay. Wait, aren't we already, though? Where are we in this? Where's the timeline in this card? Dating on a kindness is mad. I feel like that's probably what she'd say. Don't make him smile at the very least. He laughs. The coin I threw with all my might returns to his hand. He uses evil to take it. No fair. Why did you take my coin? Give it back. I hold out my hand, but he closes his palm. He intends to keep my coin.
This is outside the island deity's purview.
Puts the coin in my hand and speaks gently.
For this kind of wish, shouldn't we be blessing each other?
Yeah, I saw that. She has a good arm. She threw her
That
coin and it
hunter
went
arm.
over there.
Could you two throw our coins for us, please?
Oh no. You see... Poor guides. I love how he gets immediately frustrated whenever anybody interrupts them. Most of the day is come and gone. We've already visited several of the main island's major tourist spots.
The schedule is tight. I want to take a break.
You knew he was gonna take it.
That's how these tours are. At least the company paid for us.
There's plenty more on the agenda. Next up is Azure Island's famous
market.
open-air market.
We barely get any time to explore each place. And now we're going shopping?
Hey, you can't just nod off right now.
Nope, and he's already asleep. Sylus is dozing quietly by the window beside me. His hat's brim is pulled down to cover his face. Hiding my yawn, I nudge him. I have an idea.
I was thinking the same thing.
I haven't even told you what it is yet. Sometimes I do wonder if he can read our mind. A soft chuckle drifts out from under his hat.
Remember to sign the independent travel waiver for the travel agency later. Now then, Move a little
Yeah,
closer.
he's also had enough of the tour guide, I think, too. His just position and at an angle rests his head against my shoulder. He boasts about being tough at the Jadeite Harbour. I find you'll be able to deal with this kind of schedule.
The schedule isn't the problem here. I was under the impression that my size were obvious every time someone bothered us.
He just wants to spend time with his wife alone. Ooh, the market. The largest open-air market on the main island is a maze of countless narrow alleys.
We'll start by visiting a few specialty shops that work with our agency. The prices are great. You can buy plenty of souvenirs to
This
bring
tour
home.
totally isn't a scam.
Stay close together, everyone. Don't get lost.
The disclaimer form is sent and Sylus turns off his phone. We leave the tour group behind and walk into the bustling market. The creepy whispers! People stand shoulder to shoulder and the air is filled with the scents of food and spices. Occasionally a salty sea breeze blows by us. Vendors' bright smiles stand by the entrance of their shops. They try to sell their wares with enthusiasm.
You're a beauty, miss. This color will bring out your natural charm.
He didn't sound confident when he said that, did he? The owner of a small clothing shop shoves a brightly covered camp shirt into my hands.
You can get 2 of these at 1% discount. No, 2%. We accept credit cards too.
The enthusiasm is overwhelming. I'm about to ask Sylus for help, but he's happily browsing the racks instead.
What are your thoughts on this one?
Oh, it happens. Don't worry, Ed.
The pattern's origins can be traced back to the oldest tribe on Azure Island. If you both wear one, the designs lines up so that the 2 dolphins kiss. Isn't it sweet?
That is kind of cute. Sylus walks over to the mirror and slips on the gaudy, flamboyant camp shirt. You're actually going to wear that?
Are you afraid you won't look hot in one?
Your reverse psychology needs some work. He shrugs. He doesn't agree or disagree with my statement.
I'll take this.
He likes the novelty shirts. I'm quiet for 10 seconds, and I grab the other kissing dolphin shirt from the hanger and head out into the fitting room. I'll also buy one.
My reverse psychology isn't the best, but it still worked.
Put it on his credit card. She's like, I'll wear it, but I'll not buy it. Wearing our gaudy matching shirts, Sylus and I spend the afternoon walking around the island's market while holding hands. Yeah, I have a feeling that's not the dolphin shirt. And they were like, yeah, just slap the event one on, it'll be okay. Turning a corner near the edge of the market, we spot a small dock lined with several yachts, which is a shame, because I kind of want to see the dolphin shirt. The small yachts carry a dozen or so passengers, the ferry people between the main island and its neighboring isles.
Look at these! They're handmade seashell accessories!
Seashell trinkets are at the stall, are all polished. Under the sunlight, their glossy sheen shimmers with stunning colours that spark joy at first glance. That was a bit of a tongue twister. Mephisto would definitely like something this sparkly. After paying, I hold up the shell to the light. Suddenly, angry seagull cries erupt overhead. I like that we got something for Mephisto.
Mephisto isn't here, but the ones he dueled have arrived.
A sudden flash of white feathers catches my eye. The seashell is gone seconds later. It was snatched away by a seagull. They stole Mephi's gift. You thief, give it back. Mischievous seagulls circle overhead. It proudly shows off its trophy. Several more flap their wings. They swoop down on Sylus and me with intimidating force. They really are gangster seagulls. Ah, damn it, these seagulls won't stop.
Seagulls can hold grudges like crows.
Never thought we'd be starring in a revenge drama on Azuri Islands. Silas calmly points to a ferry boat nearby that's about to depart.
Do you mind if we reprise our roles as fugitives on the run?
This is where the jet ski comes into play. When night falls, our yacht is docked at an isle dozens of kilometers away from the main island. A middle-aged man greets us enthusiastically when we arrive. His shirt has a pattern of a dolphin leaping out from the sea.
Welcome to the village of the Astralakanusbaru tribe.
Well.
This is the oldest village in the Azure Islands.
Astra what?
This is the village of the Astralakanusbaru tribe.
Oh.
Yes. We're the locals on Azure Islands. We usually get a lot of visitors. Please, enjoy this welcome drink.
Is it alcoholic? The paper cups for the welcome drinks also have a dolphin motif.
I wasn't expecting anyone to arrive this late. I'll have to check and see if we still have any guest rooms available.
I know, my first thought as well was like, Astra what now?
The Dolphin Festival's about to start in the plaza over there. Why don't you have some fun while you wait?
Strings of coloured lights and torch-inspired lamps illuminate the path to the island's central plaza. Every house has features. Here features a massive thatched roof, and there are dolphins painted on their walls. All these houses have dolphins on them, Silas. Got a feeling we'll see real dolphins here.
I didn't know Evil could predict dolphin sightings.
I was trying to say that there are dolphin symbols everywhere. The village must have a deep connection with them. I feel like it can't be a coincidence, right, Olivia? Maybe some kind of tribe that had worshipped Astra at some point? Whispering's back. In the plaza, the friendly locals paint a colourful dolphin on the back of my hand and Silas's. I take this chance to ask the villagers about the dolphins.
Our ancestors once got lost at sea in the summer. They only made it home thanks to the dolphins acting as their guides. The dolphin is a sacred animal to us. It's a symbol of good fortune. So every year we hold the Dolphin Festival for several days to honor them.
Oh.
Come on, just copy what I'm doing. Move with the rhythm.
Before long, everyone's singing and dancing around a huge bonfire. Silas and I get swept up into the crowd.
They said this tune mimics the calls dolphins make during courtship. If you turn around and find your lover behind you once the music stops, it means you've received the dolphin's blessing.
Oh, that's kind of cute. What if I turned around and it's the wrong person?
That means you were destined to meet, but not be together.
That's how you wind up accidentally married. Yeah. A few minutes later, as the melody slows and the drumming subsides, the dance is near its end. I mean, to be fair, it'd be hard to turn around and not see Sylus because he's so tall. You know? He's probably going to be the first thing most people see if he's behind them. Even though I know this dolphin blessing is only a legend, I can still feel butterflies in my stomach. Oh, she like kind of wants to make sure it's him she sees. Ooh, I feel like we should resonate, right? I feel like resonate, we're gonna have better luck. Maybe we'll know when to turn around then. If we resonate. I don't know if I trust praying to the dolphins. What do you think, chat? Pray or resonate? You're also thinking resonate? Too? Yeah, Resonate seems safe, doesn't it? I use my Renaissance Evil. I can guide Sylus to me. Aha! Having made up my mind, I activate my Evil once the music stops. Yet a warmth spreads across my wrist. Someone has approached me from behind and taken my hand. I hope it's Sylus. Oh, 100% he would, yeah. There's no way he's letting anyone else be behind her when she turns around. No way.
I don't need resonance to find you.
Yeah.
May the divine dolphins forever bless those who passionately dance and sing. And now, please welcome the previous champion from last year's Dolphin Festival,
Wait, is that the
Chief
kid?
Leonard! He'll be choosing who gets to sing for our sacred dolphins.
Is that the kid? Huh?
It really is a small
It
world
is.
in Azure Islands.
There's our young chief. He studies abroad, but he returns every year for the festival.
What a coincidence. On stage is Leonard, dressed in traditional Azure Island attire. He quickly spots us. Who's he gonna make sing? Us or Sylus? I volunteer Sylus. This feels like, you know, when you're at the carnival in Baldur's Gate and you have to pick one of the companions to go up. It feels kind of like that moment. We're dolphins. His eyes light up, grabbing the mic. He makes a challenging gesture towards Sylus.
Yeah,
Come on, sing us something!
Sing your hearts out. The dolphins will bless you.
Come on! Sing us something, man! Let's hear ya.
The locals' enthusiasm is infectious. I hesitate for a second, but he's already taken the mic. Oh, okay, do we let him do it or say we're gonna do it together? What do you want to pick, chat? And the island was forever doomed. Oh, he enjoys singing though, bless him. We've got two options. We can either do it together or just watch the chaos unfold. Good luck. You see what happens when he's on his own. Oh, together or we have this one on our heads. Ooh, one vote for good luck, one vote for together. Both options are honestly pretty good. I think. But I am really curious what happens if he just goes up on his own. So we're gonna say good luck. You can do it, Sylus.
You won't join me?
Oh, okay, he does want us to go. Standing in front of all these people with a microphone, I might freeze on the spot. But it's okay, I'll be clapping harder than anyone else.
All right then. I'm looking forward to you clapping and cheering at the top of your lungs.
As the song ends, the crowd is quiet. The last few notes of accompaniment linger, and then... Oh, it's like the karaoke
I haven't
bar
heard
all
such a
over
beautiful
again.
singing voice in ages.
It's like the karaoke bar.
It's just like the divine songs from our sacred animal.
Excuse me? The locals here have good taste in music.
I guess we met our kindred spirits in a foreign land.
You know what I do like, though? I like that he doesn't care. He enjoys it, so he does it anyway. He doesn't care what anyone else thinks. He is completely free. I live to be, you know, I hope one day I can be that free-spirited and have so little fucks to give. To just do something that I enjoy regardless of the reception, you know? Are they joking? Oh, they said he sounded like an animal. This wonderful night began with a dance blessed by dolphins and ended with locals' festival songs. Are they too afraid of him? He can be a bit intimidating at times. One afternoon, Sylus and I are buying gear at the village. We want to head out to see the dolphins. Oh, the jet ski's coming. We found his people. I'm curious what this mythical creature they said he sounds like is. Was it another dragon, or...? I'm holding the free balloons we got as freebies, and on my other hand is being tightly held by Sylus. Streets are teeming with energy. Thanks to the Dolphin Festival, plenty of visitors have come from afar. Last night, Sylus told me he'd asked Leonard about which route offers the best chance of seeing the dolphins, and I'm excited about our outing. We're gonna see the pink dolphins! Maybe squeaking like a dolphin, yeah. Oh. Then, in that case, it probably wasn't a compliment, was it? So how exactly did you learn about the dolphin route? That only the chief is supposed to know about.
We bartered.
You didn't trade away my hunter's watch, right?
It's the thing that's been sitting in your suitcase for days, remember?
Tell me you gave up the newest hunter firearm for... Did you give Sylus, did you give a child a gun?
I'll give you another chance to guess, kitten.
Okay, thank goodness it wasn't the gun. I was genuinely concerned for a second there. First class ticket back to Lincoln City?
Wrong again. I traded away all the volumes of the Wanderer Encyclopedia.
Okay, it was books. Genuinely concerned you'd given a child a gun then. We rented a yacht to follow the dolphin route. However, we have yet to see any signs of a dolphin, even as the minutes pass. Tyler stops the boat and heads to the stern to find me. I show him the drawings I just finished on the free balloons. Hey Wriggle, how are ya? Look, the whole gang's here.
Not bad.
So, from the Kindle, it looked like she'd drawn Mephisto, Luke and Kieran.
I hate to ruin your good mood, but aren't you worried we won't see the dolphins today?
You're okay, but your brain is goo. Oh, it's been a really long day. Aww. Perfect time for a chill stream. Somewhere between many and not enough cats. Yes. Yeah, we've got 6. We can't exactly use our renaissance to summon them, right?
They don't need to come to us. We'll get on a jet ski and go to them.
Silas takes the balloons from my hand and ties them onto the jet ski near the stern, and then he pushes it into the water.
Sometimes, it's better to make our own luck than sit around and wait for it.
Well said, sir. He's right, though.
There's also someone who really wants to see dolphins. I'd rather not let her down.
They didn't get to see them last time. They look like he's on that movie Zoolander, the beach version. Yeah, the outfits on the multi this time are quite uninspired was the word I used. We could have gotten like a cute open shirt and then the shorts, but instead they gave us some weird Speedos that are really look like just recolors of the underwear mesh. This was a chance for cute beachwear and wet hair, damn it. Hi, welcome. Oh my goodness, there was this noise and I thought it was my computer. The gaming PC. It was a drill outside. I was like, oh, is this one gonna crash next? Good lord, it's not that one, is it? Silas, they showed up again. Unbelievable. The dolphins are nowhere to be found and the seagulls are here. We're being harassed
Persistent,
by seagulls.
aren't they?
Because Mephisto started a fight with them. So you're upset that you didn't get the mankini. Also valid. They're after our balloons this time. How dare they?
Hold on tight.
Kindle! I missed it!
Hold on. I'm pushing the throttle.
But I keep missing every time. It's not as easy on the mouse. Can you do this or not? So the timings for the English in the cars is still, you have to read it in a millisecond before it's gone.
You can't even sit still. What's wrong? And you're not acting as my eyes right now. You really have a unique way of bossing people around. Scared of falling? Don't let go.
We can promise anything with those seagulls around.
A moment ago, you doubted my skills. Now
Almost
you
lost
can't
her.
hold on.
Oh goodness. Her clothes are right. Like, the clothes don't even match. I think, Caleb got... MCs for Caleb's is very, like, his colors. Sylus, I'm guessing it's because of the pink dolphins. But yeah, it's a shame that, like, their outfits don't match. So many I was not ready. I didn't know we were going to have a dozen of those at once. This was like when I was playing Tomb Raider, and I didn't realize it was one of the new ones. I didn't realize there were going to be quick time events in the cutscenes, and I went to get a snack. So I'm sat like eating potato chips, and next thing you know, she gets horribly skewered on something because I didn't realize I was supposed to have my hand on the mouse.
Are you hugging me or strangling your prey? Good. We finally got away from those sea gangsters.
The Fisto sea gangsters. Oh! Compliment him was a quick time for that. We need Mr. Snoopy! I have to pay attention. You got something. Yeah.
And you'll be held accountable for this.
Dolphins! We did see the pink dolphins after all. The way he looked like, look at me, I would become a little pearl like in Raphael's myth. Yeah, I don't know how she survives those looks, to be fair. That was cute. A lot of quick time events, so some alternate possibilities when you play through the card again. By the time we return to the island, dusk has descended and the dolphins stay close to the shore for a while before swimming away. Aw, so we got to see the dolphins all night. I do like when the cards have like either different little decisions you can make that have different outcomes or quick time events like that. Like the, was it Captivating Flavor with Sylus, where there is one of the salad dressings you can give him that he just has this horrific, like, retching reaction to. Like you tried to kill him with salad dressing. The appearance of those scared creatures invigorates the night's festivities. People are celebrating non-stop. They raise their drinks and make toasts. And they sound drunk already. When Silas and I leave the plaza, the moon is already above the sea. Sand touched by the tide is soft under our feet. Following Silas, I step on his footprints. I personally like his humming. And he only hums when he's happy, too. It looks like someone's in a good mood.
You're pretty happy yourself?
We're not doing too bad considering we almost got murdered by seagulls. That would have been a way to go, wouldn't it? We head over to a small pavilion with a thatched roof. In the center is a hammock that gently sways in the breeze. Silas settles into it and lazily tosses a cold can he snagged from the festival. I sit down beside him. I was afraid you wouldn't be interested in going on a trip this time. But after these last few days of having fun, I realized you might actually like summer more than I thought.
I really want to look into that head of yours and see how many thoughts race through it in a second.
Silas suddenly pulls me closer and the hammock swings back and forth. The shifting lights make me slightly dizzy.
I love what you love.
Aww. Don't know what you're talking about.
You're playing
Girl.
dumb again.
He gently pulls my cheek.
Those plane seats were small, but you dozed off just fine with your head on my shoulder.
She did have a giant pillow.
The hotel's hot water was actually lukewarm, but the towel dolphins were cute. The sunlight was brutal, but someone thought ahead. She brought super strong sunscreen spray, a giant parasol, and oversized sun protection clothing.
He says the last one like the last one was unnecessary.
I bet you had other stuff hidden in that bag.
You don't have to say it out loud.
It was a packed itinerary and the antithesis of my usual schedule. Whenever we got a second of alone time, someone popped in.
He pauses for a moment.
But now, it's just us.
And the seagull. I'm sure they'll be back.
I like it. I really do.
Aww. Sock blocker tourist, yeah they are. At least 3 times they got interrupted.
You heard me speak honestly. Why aren't you saying anything? You enjoyed it too.
Oh, she's
Am I wrong?
flabbergasted. You already... Just tell him, girl. Girl, tell him. He doesn't pry, but I realize I'm blushing, and I take the can from him to change the subject. Just speak your mind. You've been talking for a while. It's time to drink some water. Oh my, did she really hit him with the drink some water?
Drink some water.
How very thoughtful of you.
Foam rushes out, and I'm about to toss the tab into the trash can.
You're not even going to look at it? You're practically committing sacrilege against Lady Luck, kitten.
Plucks the tab from my hand.
No. You want something.
Again? I grab his hand to inspect the tiny print more closely. You liar, it says thanks for participating.
I know.
His gaze possesses genuine warmth. Even though the waves rise and fall, I can hear him. maybe that's it, Nami.
Thank you. For being part of my summer.
Oh, he's been so honest with her. It's just how you feel. Aww, that was cute. I liked it. The Kindle was kind of short. But it was fun. Oh, does it not? Bob? Yeah, so... yeah, it's not as easy to recover after a crash on YouTube as it is on Twitch, is it? Shame. Well, the Kindle was cute. I'm glad it didn't crash during the Kindle, at least. Oh my god, Raphael, calm down. It's because I didn't reply. Oh my god, it's because I didn't reply to them. Wait, a video? Waves. 3 hours in the sun. Oh, it's, oh. She took a video of them. Luke, animal shows should be boycotted. Kieran, don't boycott animals that insist on performing though. Sylus, perform in place of the animals then. Waking up early was worth it. Whale breathes. Oh, they saw some whales too. Aww. So cute after giving his Jet 2 holiday. Really? Can only imagine the memes, honestly. I can only imagine. Oh, he sent us another one too. There was also Tara said something. I learned a new cooling spell. The incantation is You have a spell for making your vacations last longer. Yeah, that sounds like it'd be more useful. Anyone who thinks an old vase on the bookshelf is some sort of switch to open a secret passage probably watched too many TV shows. I mean, to be fair, in most games I play, I do check those things. Your bookshelf really does look like it's hiding a secret passage. If anybody's house has a bookshelf with a secret passage behind it, it's his. I digress. Your pillow shaped like an open book. How's the pillow? Lollipop's a popular thank you gift in Lincoln now. Did you get lollipops too? Got a bunch during my mission last week. You can have them. Aww. Okay. You got up early. I pulled an all-nighter. True. What do you say? If you ever get tired of being a deep space hunter, why not just join me as just a normie hunter? I love that every once in a while he's always asking her, so hey, have you thought about joining Onakainas? How about Onakainas? Normie and you in the same sentence. I have so many doubts right now. You're a smart kitten. Yes, you are correct, even when hunting. I'm only interested in the thrill of hunting at night. He does like to go night fishing, doesn't he? What do you mean? Was he hunting for protocols? Isn't hunting usually done during the day? Hunt during the day if you want. But would you like to try something more extraordinary? Knowing him, it'd be for protocols. Hey, can you please quit your job so we can finally publicly date? I think he definitely does get a thrill out of watching her sweat whenever he meets her co-workers. There are rules against hoarding all the loot to yourself. What if we end up clearing out the entire hunting ground? The place I'm taking you to is a natural hunting ground. There are no rules against keeping whatever you catch. Those who do the work deserve the reward. In the wild, we play by nature's rules. Spoken like a true dragon. Okay, we'll get to those later. Right, so we got Caleb and Raphael. Who do you want to watch next? Caleb or Raphael? get any... We didn't get any points for watching. Raph, okay. Rafayel up next. Heatwave Torrent, okay. I will be right back. I'm just gonna go grab a drink and then we're gonna dive into the Kindle. This one should be fun because isn't he a little afraid of heights? Also, those flying boards, whenever I see videos of them, there's like a girl on there with the instructor and she has to cling onto him really close and then like her boyfriend is just watching in horror from afar. Because of how close you have to hold on to the person who's carrying you. Okay, I'll be right back. Hi, Alex. Hi, Happy. How you doing? We are playing that dating game. Hey, Zero. Jack, it was a bit of a Titanic pose, yeah. So, Raphael was going to be fun, I think. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, we're ready to go. Water flying! Oh, it looks like winning the holiday was only in Sylus's then. Kind of sounds like they planned it. I like that this one also has troublesome seagulls too, though. Those seagulls are thugs. Oh. Okay. Alright, let's go on vacay with Raphael. That outfit in the chocolate shop when? Birdsong fills the air, surrounded by every kind of travel brochure. Raphael and I are sitting on the carpet. If we keep overthinking this, summer will be over before we even agree on a destination.
In other words, there's no reason not to leave it to chance. Yay or nay?
Decision paralysis. That I can relate to that. Raphael pulls out a notebook from the bookshelf and hands it to me. I recognize it immediately. It's his inspiration journal. Gotten a lot heavier since your birthday from last year.
The burden of responsibilities kept growing. It was bound to get a little chubby. Anyway, we'll let it decide for us. So, we're going here.
Rafayel has already opened the journal. The page contains blurry photographs of a light blue flame burning in the darkness. Its ethereal glow is hauntingly beautiful. Where was this taken?
I think it's, the gas stove in my kitchen?
We're going on a holiday. The holiday is the gas stove in your kitchen. Do you want to try again? Our look was very kind to choose a destination that's within 15 steps. I never would have thought a gas stove could make such an impressible photo, though.
Hold on. You actually believed what I said?
He's trolling us again. He takes the journal from my hands and points to a small line at the bottom of the photograph.
Azure Islands, Dorania's volcano. I visited this place for artistic inspiration 2 years ago. I saw a brochure while walking around Azure Islands back then. My schedule was too packed, though, so I never got to see the blue flame in the photo.
Ooh, so we're gonna see the blue flame.
Everything worked out perfectly. Now we can experience it together.
Raphael appears to be satisfied with this outcome. He already pulled out his phone to search for the next available flight to Azure Island. Wait, are we being a little too hasty? You picked a place you've already visited just like that? I mean, to be fair, like, you know it. I mean, you know if it's gonna be good or not. You've been before and you enjoyed it.
Think of it as continuing a journey I never finished. Sure, the scenery is the same, but it'll feel different when I see it again after such a long while.
I pick up Raphael's inspiration journal. Unlike when I first saw it, the pages are increasingly familiar as I flip through. Almost every entry traces moments we've experienced. Cave explorations, pretending to be castaways at White Sand Base. Sketching in Wisteria Grove, only the last page is empty now. It deserves to retire. Let's use this trip to give the inspiration journal a perfect ending. With a day's worth of preparation, we finally reached our destination on the afternoon of the third day. As soon as we get off the plane, a heat wave carrying the salty sea's moisture hits our faces. While waiting for ice cream at the airport, an advertisement on the screen beside the small shop captures my attention. I remember that happened when I first arrived in Korea. I came for a holiday before I moved here. I got off the plane and just this thick and moist air just slapped me in the face. And I knew at that point summers were going to be trouble for me. I knew there were going to be trouble.
This blue flame is one of a kind, and it's hidden deep within Durania's caves, the volcanic island. Durania contains large deposits of pure sulfur. They turn blue when ignited by lava.
Here you go. 2 raspberry sea salt swirl ice cream cones. Enjoy your stay at Azure Islands.
Thank you. Picking the ice cream cones with 2 scoops each, I start eating while I look for Raphael. Just gonna finish both ice creams. I got you an ice cream, it's just the cone. Because I ate the rest of it. Is he okay? He looks sad. Stranded, Raphael is by the luggage cart. While he's staring into space, I push the ice cream cone towards his lips. You're still not used to long flights. Let me save you. I guess maybe planes would be even more uncomfortable for him, because the air is like super dry when you're in a plane, isn't it? Your skin dries out. Maybe that's probably worse for creatures of a sort of aquatic nature, one would assume. Stay where?
A flight that's over 10 hours is humanity's airborne prison.
I mean, you're not wrong, especially in economy. How did you get here before? Did you swim?
Of course not. I had 2 dolphins to act as my ferry.
It's hard to tell if he's being sarcastic about that, because in theory he could. You're fine if you can still crack a joke. Okay. Yeah, he's messing with us. I lead Rafayel out of the airport to enjoy the refreshing sea breeze. When I glance at him, I see he's looking at something on his phone. I lead in to get a closer look. You should try working a 10-hour flight. Cap 2 knows. So for those of you who are new here or you don't know, Captain 2 or Maud is an actual pilot and captain. Hotel shuttle bus luggage service. We're not going straight to the hotel.
Didn't you say you wanted to eat at the market when we were on the plane? If we go there now, we won't miss out on anything.
He sounds like his brain's already melted from the heat, which I can relate to. I did. Are you sure you can do it now, though? Rafayel holds up his phone to show me pictures of food. My stomach betrays me. His growl is audible.
A minor issue can't get in the way of our food hunt, cutie. Let's go.
Food sounds good. Starts playing Highway to the Danger Zone. Is it better to watch here on YouTube, right? Yes. So, if you're already over there on that side, yes, yeah, because unfortunately we don't, since Twitch Korea shut down, we don't get anything we don't even get any ad revenue, nothing. They give us just the ability to stream and that's it over there. So YouTube does help us immensely more if you're already over there or you prefer that platform. The creepy whispers are louder now. It's still Sir, calm down. It's still afternoon when our plane landed, yet night descends over the island in a blink of an eye. Under the colourful lanterns, various stalls stand in a neat, tightly packed rows. I really want to know, where did they get that audio clip? Did they record it? Is it like the Wilhelm screen, where it's like a free crowd audio clip that they put on there? What, when, where, and how? Tourists weave through the crowd, their presence mingling with spicy aromatic scents of food. A lively atmosphere unique to summer beaches appears before us. There's I don't know if it's one or two of the voices, but yeah, there's something slightly demonic about it almost, isn't there? A pleasant temperature by the sea and maybe the therapeutic power of delicious food have finally restored Rafayel's energy.
That stall sells sago pudding, which has pearl-like bits and white coconut milk. It'd be perfect to eat after dinner. The one next to it sells wooden ornaments. They were made by using techniques unique to local tribes. Very few know those traditional crafting methods now. Let's finish the grilled sweet shrimp, fish balls, and stir-fried seafood noodles before we visit the pudding stall.
It looked like they'd entered a market full of vendors screaming. Yeah, it kind of did give that impression, didn't it? I feel like the background noise didn't quite match the picture we were given. A few staff recording their voices layered together, maybe. It very well could be a party at the office. I know there's a ton of generic free sound effects because you used to hear them back in the day in the 1995 Spider-Man cartoon maker. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and it's why you often hear a lot of repeated sounds like the Wilhelm scream in movies. Yeah, because they're using those free sound effects. Royalty free, that's the word. Royalty free. As I browse the market while listening to Rafayel's explanations, I realize we almost went in a circle. I can't shake off the feeling that something's off. Raphael, have you noticed how the lines get longer wherever we go? Sounds like Disneyland. As Raphael looks up, the people around us fall silent for a moment. Uh-oh. Most of them guiltily avert their gaze, but the identical snacks in their hand betray them. A little girl standing nearby tugs repeatedly on her mother's hand.
Mommy, aren't we going to buy the sago pudding? That handsome man said it was really tasty.
Oh, she has a good eye. Holding back my laughter, I lean in to whisper into Raphael's ear. Looks like you have a real talent for being a tour guide, handsome man.
And you have a talent for being a hunter. You're always observing your surroundings.
She was quite loud. Your friend is playing Red Dead 1, and even on that, they use the Wilhelm scream. It is a treat when a game has a Wilhelm scream in it. The beginning of Baldur's Gate, there is a Wilhelm scream. I think Star Wars, usually that director's films have at least one Wilhelm scream in them as well. Indiana Jones too, yeah. It is somewhat of a tradition. There are filmmakers who use it as a bit of a homage to the original Wilhelm, and others who use it just because it's a nice stock sound. Originally, man getting eaten by alligator, the Wilhelm scream. We walk aimlessly along the beach as our surroundings grow quieter. Eventually, we find ourselves beside a grove of wild coconut trees. Right? It's such a moment when you hear it. So I like it when they have at least one in a movie. Coconut trees stand tall and cast dappled moonlight reminiscent of silver fragments across the soft sand. Their leaves rustle and whisper in secret conversation with the sea breeze. I knew it. Some views can only be discovered when you leave the crowd behind. The coconut tree grove looks beautiful under the moonlight. I pull out my camera and start taking pictures. Meanwhile, Raphael seems to be lost in thought.
Now that you mention it, this place does feel kind of familiar.
Star Wars is Wilhelm everywhere. There was a point where, because Kenny hadn't seen the older Star Wars movies, we did do a Wilhelm count together when we watched it. Tis tradition. I wonder what it costs, if anything, to put... I'm pretty sure it's royalty-free, the Wilhelm scream. I don't think it costs anything. Yeah, it should just be free. As Raph found the shrimp cakes. He had something shrimp earlier. Raphael pulls out his journal and flips to the page after the blue fire photo. Surely enough, there's a picture of a coconut grove in the moonlight. He hadn't seen them. So, when he was younger, they had really bad dubbing for it and no subtitles. So that's why he didn't see them.
I took a photo here 2 years ago as well. Doesn't that prove our taste and aesthetics are the same?
What a coincidence. The thought of standing in the exact same spot that Raphael once stood 2 years ago excites me. I put our two photos next to each other for comparison. The coconut trees have grown a little taller, and that part of the fence over there is gone now.
You're playing Spot the Difference?
Something about your photo feels like it's telling a story. Is it the lighting? In this photo, the moonlight has an unusually cool tone, and a trail of footprints can be faintly seen on the beach, covered in shadows. It's evocative, but also lonely.
Maybe it's because 2 years have passed. Even the moon has changed.
Raphael spoke in a gentle voice. His words are washed away by the sound of waves. I make a frame with my hands and point at him and study him carefully. Yeah, so actually, fun fact, Roxy, he had no idea what The Simpsons actually sounded like until a couple of years ago, when he heard the English voiceovers. On like a random clip that was going around the internet. Just putting that there as the default kill scream in any video would be hilarious. Raphael falls into the water. Huh? I would be quite happy if they put a Wilhelm scream in one of the cards. That'd be so funny. Yeah, I think so, Nami. Yeah, it's pretty easy to get a hold of. Did you get taller? What other changes have you experienced? Raphael reaches out and covers the frame I've made.
Stop looking through your hand camera. Use your eyes to see me as I am. We can wait 2 years. Then we'll figure out if anything has changed.
Aw, the focused expression on his face makes it seem like he's trying to capture my current image with his gaze. What's that? There's some noise in the background. Burst of music pulls me out of my daze. I turn in the direction of the drums. Oh! I thought it was a cat! I thought it was like in the room with me. It's on the card. What's that sound?
It's probably the locals having an outdoor gathering. They say it originally started as a way to welcome people who return from sailing. It then developed into an annual summer festival.
You've experienced it yourself?
Yup. But as soon as I got close, a very enthusiastic man had me dance with him. I didn't even get a chance to take photos as a memento.
Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your grandma, hide grandpa. Because Raphael is out and about. Everybody thinks Raphael's handsome.
Didn't you sneakily take a few of them today? We can get those developed once we're back.
A beam of light from the lighthouse sweeps towards us and illuminates our tranquil corner of the beach. In that brief moment, I captured a glimpse of Raphael's profile. He's unable to hide his smile since he already knows what I've been doing. I boldly raise my camera. No, they think, no, they want to dance with him because he's handsome. Come on, say cheese. Back at the hotel, the heat wave has subsided. Twinkling stars dot the sky. After showering, fatigue washes over us. Raphael and I collapse onto the soft bed. We're sprawled out like starfish. The mattress shifts. Raphael rolls over and pulls me into his embrace as if he were an octopus. Just so you know, your human body pillow will go into sleep mode in a second.
I'm impressed. That's really fast for a shutdown.
I wish I could sleep that fast. I turn and find a comfortable position and then snuggle against him. You wouldn't, and he would indulge them in a dance offering. I mean, it sounds like he did. Weird. All we did was eat and drink this afternoon. Why do I feel tired the moment I see the bed?
We can only see the blue flame at night anyway. Why don't we cancel our daytime plans and rest at the hotel?
We came all the way here, though. We can't just stick to the land when we're at an island resort. It'd be a waste to stay in our room all day. Not enjoying this view of the ocean is practically a crime.
I know. If the ocean could hear you, it'd be touched by your unwavering determination.
The camera rests on the bedside table since Raphael had left it there. I pick it up. Even though we decided to save the blue flame photo for the last page of the journal, we also captured many beautiful, memorable scenes tonight. As I struggle to choose between them, a photo I don't remember taking catches my attention. In a bustling marketplace, Raphael stands in the crowd with his head slightly tilted. He's strikingly handsome in that moment. It's as if the lights are doing him a favor.
Why are you smiling?
His head suddenly appears over my shoulder, which startles me. For some reason, I feel like I've been caught red-handed and I hurriedly cover the camera. Saw a bird. Randomly took a photo of.
Uh-huh. Yeah, of course. You know, everything about you screams suspicious. And if this birdie is so
This is
interesting,
Raphael's new card.
why can't I see it?
Raphael tries to grab the camera and I dodge. With a twist, I pull him down with me and we tumble off the bed before he can react. Thud. Raphael becomes my human cushion and absorbs the impact of my fall. Aww. What a terrible bodyguard. Oh, someone really needs to tell MC to rest. Taking 5 guys, being a hunter and a bodyguard, and who knows what else she has. She does have a heart. Zane's always telling her she needs to rest more and not exert herself. With a sheepish smile, I get up and crouch beside Raphael. He's lying flat on his back and hasn't moved an inch. Oh no. I was just defending myself. You're not allowed to extort me. Raphael turns to look at me, his eyes full of disbelief. I pat the thick carpet beneath us and stand up. I guess I broke you. I'll ask the front desk for a wheelchair. I'm about to leave, but he grabs my wrist, and then Raphael sort of sits up. He leans against the bed and messes up my hair to avenge himself.
Miss, I have a feeling you left your compassion on the beach. You were very agile when you tried to take me down. I'm pretty sure you can climb a volcano right now without breaking a sweat.
I stop Raphael's hands from wreaking havoc on my hair. I use this opportunity to lean against his shoulder and hide my attempt to stifle my laughter.
What? Are you trying to put it on me now?
You grabbed the camera first, and you're the one at fault here. Yeah. They do tease each other a lot, don't they? My entire body hurts. I can't get up. Before I can continue, Raphael picks me up and places me on one of the balcony's lounge chairs. I thought you were going to throw me off the balcony. Not gonna lie, that would have been funny. Because you probably wouldn't have expected him to actually do it.
Lie down
Assuming
on your
there's
stomach.
water there, of course. Not a deathly drop. That would have been less funny. Although I'm confused, I lie face down on the lounge chair. Through the reflection in the glass window, I see Raphael walking back to the bedroom. He bends over and starts rummaging through his shopping bag. Footsteps approach and I turn my head. He's holding the coconut oil we bought at the market. What are you doing?
Don't move.
He quickly answers my question with actions, presses his warm palms against my shoulder that are exposed to the cool night breeze. He gently massages my sore shoulders and back. My heartbeat quickens because of his touch, yet when I catch a glimpse of him being focused, I feel like I like teasing him again. My lower back is also a little bit sore, and my calves.
You really do have me at your beck and call, huh? It's like you're an expert at giving me orders.
Immediately, Raphael's fingertips move to my waist. Tickles. His motions are deliberate and unhurried. Amidst the sudden quietness, my heartbeat is almost deafeningly loud. Hey, how you doing?
You feel warmer now. You don't have a fever, right?
We're both trying to out-tease each other, and I feel like neither of them are going to win this battle, honestly. Nope, there's no followage command. Just feeling a little warm. We're in the tropics, after all. Yes, I'm sure that's what the hot flash is.
Should I turn up the AC for you?
They've got AC in their room. in Sylus's, they just had a arguably shitty fan. The pressure on my back was making my heart race stop. I have a moment of relief, so I turn my head to look back at him. When a couple is made by two brats. Raphael didn't move away. On his face, I see an amused, playful smile. I freeze. I've been caught. Welcome. Thank you for the follow.
Oh, you're really stiff. I guess you need a longer massage. And I'm pretty sure we have a lot of vacation time, right?
And that's the rest of the card, folks. Under the warm yellow light, the giant shadows of the palm trees sway gently in the breeze. A pleasant fragrance of coconut fills the room. It's the rest of their night, at least. After getting a good night's sleep, I stand on the deck. The cool sea breeze is refreshing. This should have been Should have been the perfect morning, but...
No ship.
Oh.
Go away. No stop.
Excuse me? A man wearing miner's clothes is animated, his arms across as he frantically shakes his head.
No go island!
We can't visit the island? According to Raphael's plan, we're supposed to get on a yacht, so we could go to the most important destination of our journey. Dorania is a volcano island with a flame that's one of a kind. The blue fire can only be seen at night, so we plan to explore the island during the day. Who could have guessed we'd be stopped before even reaching the shore? Why can't we go on the island? I try my best to clearly articulate my words. The man understands my question and quickly responds, but I didn't understand it. Hey, Lester. Thank you. We're doing a bit of a Raphael-inspired look today.
He's saying we can only visit the island after 6 p.m.
Oh.
There are miners who work in the tunnels during the day.
Okay. Raphael, who just got off the phone, walks over to me and looks thoughtfully at the miner. You understand the language he's speaking?
A little. It's the native language of the locals here.
He also read the guide.
Thanks for letting us know. We'll come back after dark.
The yacht quickly turns around and sails away from the shore. Our plans have been ruined. Unable to hide my disappointment, I keep looking back at the island. I guess the hiking poles are useless now.
I should have asked in advance. I can sneak you onto the island by going underwater. Consider it my way of making up for my negligence as your tour guide. But isn't there a saying, good things come to those who persevere? Yeah?
Comment makes me laugh, and out of the corner of my eye, I spot fishing gear at the edge of the deck, and immediately feel better. Okay, Raphael can officially resign as our tour guide for his negligence, and I'll take it from here.
As you wish. So, what's our next activity, Miss Tour Guide?
Almost noon. Are you hungry? Lot of eating in their card. The yacht is anchored near the shallow reef. This small island is one of the smaller resort areas and is close to Dorania. A flash of silver light appears beside me as Raphael skillfully reels in his catch. He raises his arm, and the lively fish splashes water droplets while thrashing about. Fishing. Fishing in every game we play. Hey Jason, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome.
Miss Tour Guide, you won't catch anything if you keep staring at my fishing rod.
Okay. Wording. I glance at Raphael's container that's filled to the brim with fish, and then I look at the calm waters in front of me and I sigh. I underestimate how your subjects adore you. They're probably worried you won't have enough to eat. Out of all the things I could have chosen, why did I go with fishing? I challenge Raphael to a fishing competition, and as expected, the result is a crushing defeat. Because, I mean, he could probably just convince the fish to come to him.
What was our bet again? The loser will fulfill the winner's request?
I didn't need to find the guy who said the fish have a bad memory. Waffles? Wait, isn't it late night though? It's been 2 years since they've seen you. Not only do they remember you, but they're also leaping into your trap to throw you a reunion party. The small fish in Raphael's container suddenly start jumping around, as if they're responding to my words. I laugh.
They've never actually seen me before, though. This is more like a welcome ceremony. The ones that saw me 2 years ago should be their grandparents.
Then you must be a legendary figure in these waters. The older fish probably tell bedtime stories about you. I clear my throat and imitate an elder voice. Back in my day... Sorry, my Deckard Cain voice. Grandma was caught by a fisherman, but she discovered he was actually a sea god. Oh, I accidentally took a photo.
If they knew we were hungry right now, Wouldn't it turn into a horror story? Which, you know, makes a fry's scales stand on end? Besides, your story isn't really accurate. I never fished here before. I had other plans at the time.
Raphael being the big rich cousin that brings gifts.
There's an underwater volcano about 5 kilometers from Dorania. It erupted 2 years ago, and I decided to go see it.
You wanted to witness an underwater volcanic eruption? That sounds highly dangerous.
I heard about it from my elders when I was a kid. I was curious, so I paid the volcano a visit.
I guess this counts as another exclusive Raphael attraction. It's like the Pink Ocean and the secret hideout you showed me. Thanks, Nami. He was killed by a butterfly, never forget.
Miss Tour Guide, don't tell me the next stop is an underwater volcano.
What if we go there now?
Unfortunately, it's dormant now. So we'll end up with a normie, black mountain. I'll make sure to have an itinerary of exclusive Raphael attractions for you next time.
Boundless sea unfolds before my eyes, while an unknown, wondrous world remains hidden within Raphael's memories. And I'm just a newcomer who longs to explore this fascinating place. Raphael moves his chair a little closer to me and stretches his arms.
What you thinking about?
You should publish a travel photo book featuring these rare underwater landscapes. I'm sure it'd be incredibly popular.
To put it in Thomas's words, aesthetic value would be great, but in terms of practicality, it's useless.
Oh.
It'd be hard to find people like you who are willing to walk 5 kilometers along the ocean floor with me. And it's just to watch an underwater volcano erupt, I might add.
I mean, you don't see that often. The sunlight reflecting off the ocean dances across our faces as if it could melt us. I'll take that as a compliment.
Of course it's a compliment. Witnessing these sights requires you to have good timing. Finding someone to share the experience is an even rarer blessing. Climbing snow-covered mountains at dawn to watch the sunrise is wonderful. Exploring mine shafts at midnight to see blue fire is amazing.
Trail took strands of my hair, that sea breeze tousled behind my ear, before stretching out his legs. He's just as relaxed as a fish leisurely gliding through water after a satisfying meal.
Sitting like this is also extraordinary.
I nod and then lean against Raphael and use this chance to make a request. Yeah, it's nice. So can we forget about me losing the fishing competition earlier? It is, isn't it, Nami? It is a loving confession. Or I can grill the fish as my punishment?
No, why would I let you run away? Especially when we're on my turf. It's okay, cutie. I've already decided how I'm going to use this opportunity.
I am suspicious. I think they're part of the new sunglasses set they released recently too, those.
There's a limited time exclusive Raphael attraction. The tickets are conveniently on sale nearby.
Is there now?
It's a little dangerous, but it's also thrilling. Come with me.
I like how he didn't wait for her to answer. What is it? Raphael picks up the tackle box and walks towards the grill. In response to my inquisitive expression, he points at the setting sun.
We'll be watching the most beautiful sunset in the world at sea.
That does sound nice. While enjoying the crispy grilled fish, I occasionally glance towards the shore, Raphael standing on the beach as he talks to a stranger. They quickly reach an agreement, and the man turns to leave as Raphael walks towards
I've made arrangements with the Wyvern coach. If we start the lesson now, we'll be just in time for the sunset.
Wait, you're telling me it's going to be their first time doing the water flying? Wyvern? The man leaps up from the sea while spraying water. From a distance, he looks like a flying fish, soaring above the waves. Watching the most beautiful sunset. Well, given it's the only sunset at the moment, he's right.
Woohoo!
Following his movements, the long hose sprays water in beautiful arcs. After spinning several times in the air, the man lands right in front of us.
Whoever has the better balance can take the coach position.
That's how we were watching the sunset. Oh, okay. So the idea is we go, we do the water flying to catch. I feel like it moves so fast though. Are you gonna get much? The sunset's gonna be like a watercolor blur. Which sunset? I'm saying no such thing. That was Twitch chat. I don't mind, but aren't you afraid of falling?
We're over the sea, so there's nothing to worry about. Falling will be like going home.
Okay, because I was wondering, like, he's usually afraid of heights, isn't he? But I guess, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because it's over the water, he's fine. Now's not the time to be afraid. We agreed to master the Hydra flight like sport before the sunset appeared. After learning some basic techniques for the controlling the Wyvern, Rafayel and I step onto the control platform. It does feel like a sport where early on when you're learning how to do it, absolute chaos is probably going to ensue if you lose control of it. If I'm the coach, I promise we won't fall into the sea. What do you think?
Even if you do fall into the sea, I'll fish you out. What do you think?
Our gazes meet and sparks fly between us. My frustration from losing the fishing competition motivates me to claim the coaching
Do you want to
position.
make another bet?
Sure, let's test out our balance. Whoever falls off first loses.
Deal. And don't forget, you said that, not me.
They're already trying to push each other off. It's like gladiators.
Loser steps down as coach.
Oh, no, no, no. I'm not losing this time. Well, it looks like they all
Stop
have
tickling me. Please, stop.
It looked like he was crying then. Oh, no.
Don't touch that spot.
I think we might be cheating.
Tickles.
Oh my goodness. MC is a crafty one. Oh. Are you alright?
That was child's play. The wyvern can't be malfunctioned.
I love that every Raphael card. It's just pure chaos. Somehow the poor man ends up being a damsel in distress and we have to save him from something or himself. And he ends up falling over. And this is why we love him. Oh my god. She did. And then ended up sabotaging the both of them. That's what you get, says Roxy. Yeah, it malfunctioned. You jinxed it.
Falling into the sea with you. Isn't that bad?
I don't know. I specifically heard high-pitched screaming. Oh, that was cute. I mean, I'm just saying,
Don't move.
Raphael, you
It's not dry yet.
you could push her in. and get your revenge. She is Miss We're a terrible bodyguard. I feel like we get him into dangerous situations more than we get him out of them. Oh, they're being sweet now.
Is this easier for you? It's already dry.
The slidey stuff is difficult
Never
on the
mind.
emulator for some reason.
They say this is the most beautiful sunset.
It does look pretty.
Our trip has been worthwhile. Why are you looking at me?
She's looking at him. She's looking at him instead of the sunset. Aww. They're so cute. It's sickening. We were just playing the next area in Peak today. It was very fun. Burning sun and tornadoes. Tornadoes? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna pretend this was our honeymoon. Oh yeah, that was only mentioned in Sylus's card, right? Winning the honeymoon holiday. But honestly, I feel like, yeah, it's got that vibe to it in all the cards, it seems. Rafayel is grown. That fish will survive. He's already a fish on land without being cooked. This is true. You like his card the best so far? Yeah, Raphael's has been really fun. Something's in your eye.
Should I let you get a closer look?
Should be good to smooch him.
The best sunset.
Okay, he was good. I was like, I thought that's why she leaned in originally, but he actually did have something in his eye. Aww. Smooch at sunset. Very cute. The sunset's warm glow disappears on the horizon as the yacht finally sails back to Dorania. I can make out the volcano in the darkness, and leaning against the ship's railing to view the night scenery is relaxing. However, also, whichever dev decided two people who don't know how to do water flying together idea, genius. Passionate makeout scene that fades to white is crazy. I mean, what else you gonna do while watching a sunset, eh? Do I really need to wear all of this, Raphael? Are we gonna boil? Raphael is carefully examining the multiple layers of protective clothing
At
I'm
midnight,
wearing.
the sea is a lot colder, and the volcanic ash concentration is high. Having proper protection is never a bad idea.
MC's such a cheat, too. Tickling her opponent to knock them off. Oh, Kara says no make out at sunset. No make out at sunset for Kara. Kara doesn't want to get sand everywhere.
You know, you look really cute when you're wrapped up like a burrito.
Look, Anakin was right about sand. That's it. People make fun of him for what he said, but he was right. The M in MC stands for menace. I believe it. A win is a win. True. As I struggle to lift my arm, Raphael quickly takes a picture of me. This is your revenge, and you know it.
Please. No one said only you could take touristy photos. Don't be a bully, cutie.
Why does he look so scared? I pretend to look fierce as I grab a protective suit and do something. One perfectly round fishbowl coming right up. We finally reached Dorania before dawn. Far from the resort area, the island is eerily quiet. Even the constant rhythm of the waves has disappeared in this area that's shrouded in mist. Our guide, an old miner, sways slightly as he leads us into the dense forest. He's holding a flashlight.
The terrain has changed a lot over the years. The volcanic vent used to be hidden inside the mountain. Then we stumbled upon it while mining for sulfur. The blue flames you want to see are inside one of the mining tunnels.
Thin mist disperses with the wind. Moonlight filters through the gaps between the tall trees, and we can faintly make out the mine's entrance nearby. The mine shaft is deep and claustrophobically narrow. Its floor is covered with dust and loose stones. Are we really the only tourists on the island today?
Probably. The viewing conditions are demanding and the path is difficult to traverse. Very few people will actually try to see it themselves.
When we reach a fork in the tunnel, the guide suddenly stops and points at an even narrower passage.
Follow the tracks as you go down. You'll know when you see it.
It is the exact same picture from Starfall Forest, yeah, and the Sacrifice Cave. Now the question is it actually that, or are they just reusing the same picture? But because it's so soon after, it does make me think that perhaps it is that cave, yeah. Because it was only like a month or two ago, right, when we got that card?
I'm only responsible for taking you this far. Don't linger too long. And make sure to return the same way before daybreak.
They also are known for reusing backgrounds for the other leads too. So because this isn't Xavier's, it could just be a random cave. Nope, he's like, this is the cave, have fun. If you die, I'm not liable. Guide leads, we continue walking on rough, uneven ground. Raphael carefully traces his fingers along the rock wall as we move. This really is his first time here. I didn't think we'd have the blue fire all to ourselves tonight.
We're lucky. Tourists usually flock to these attractions that are one of a kind.
When you couldn't visit this place were you disappointed when you left?
Maybe a little, but I had more important things to do. It was hard to justify staying for a minor point of interest. Looking back now, missing it then is a form of luck.
You said that regret adds character to your life, right? Raphael is momentarily stunned, and then he taps my forehead.
You have a good memory. You even remember things I said in passing.
Because I have my own Raphael inspiration journal. My voice echoes and reverberates back to my ears. I open my mouth and continue speaking in a quieter voice. Your words, your paintings, the songs you recommend, the stories you tell, I collected them all in my journal. Each page I turn reveals a more complete picture of you, Raphael. That just slightly sound like some kind of stalker book. And watching it gradually become thicker gives me a sense of accomplishment, but thankfully I do believe we're talking metaphorically here. Didn't you say your inspiration journal is the compass for your creative work? Well, mine always leads me straight to you. I hear Raphael's muffled laughter beside me and quickly grab his arm. Seriously though, I'm still waiting for you to finish How to Care for a Lumerian. When will you submit a draft?
You're very demanding, cutie. We're on vacation and you're hounding me about deadlines. I'm not missing those deadlines on purpose. It's just that you don't need a beginner's guide anymore. You're taking care of this Lemurian perfectly.
Aww.
The Lemurian who's living by your side is healthy and happy.
When we're not pushing him off a waterboard. His praise catches me off guard. Unable to hide my smile, I pull his hand and walk with my head down. Of course, let's keep going. We need to leave before the sun rises.
Look up. I think we're here.
We've reached the end of the tunnel, and before I realize it, around the corner, a cave glows with mining lights. I hold my breath and pull Raphael inside with me. But I only find a few massive rocks inside. It's indistinguishable from any other mine. It's just more spacious. Did we take a wrong turn? There weren't any branching paths along the way, though. Raphael doesn't speak. He gestures to me for me to listen carefully. Following the sound, I discover the precipice behind the rocks. Faint blue light has been reflected off the walls.
This must be it.
It does sound quite dangerous. We exchange a glance before peering into the depths below. In that instance, blue light ignites our gazes. The cavity isn't deep. However, within it are magnificent blue flames. It's a spectacle that seems to belong to another world. At the bottom of the cave, the blue flames merge into a lake of fire. Blue sparks continuously rise and burst. They resemble a sea spray. Sorry, hang on, the mouse disappeared again. Give me a sec. A bottomless pool of magma lies in the center of the lake. The texture of shiny crystals shimmers with an otherworldly gleam. It's so bright that it's almost blinding. We silently stand side by side, and the only sound of burning magma is in our ears. A long time passes before I open my mouth. A lake of fire? It's incredible.
Yeah, this trip was worth it.
I sit on the rocks beside the volcanic vent while the mist drifts by. It makes me wonder if I'm dreaming. Do you remember...
The adventure you gave me for my birthday last year?
I don't have the birthday cards for Rafayel. I joined, I think it was just as his birthday ended. So, I don't. I've only seen a snippet of it. I pull the inspiration journal out from my backpack and open it. The luminous blue flames illuminate a photo that had been cut from a brochure. These photos never match reality, but it seems even more perfect.
Maybe it really did only have a small flame like a gas stove 2 years ago. We just happened to arrive at the moment when it's at its best.
I flip the last blank page and wave the journal in front of Rafayel. Despite the false advertisements, I think this special view would be perfect as the final entry. What do you think?
Of course. I'm honored the dedicated photographer who accompanied me here is actually asking for my opinion.
I position Rafayel in the perfect spot, step back to find the best angle, and pull out my instant camera. When I look through the viewfinder, I discover Rafayel's figure is no longer there. Rafayel, stop moving around. This is the only... Rafayel's hands rest on my waist as he guides me to turn in a different direction and gently pushes me down a little. He takes the camera from my hands and with a quick flick of his wrist, he turns the lens in another direction. I hear the sound of a shutter. Stunned, I stand there as Rafayel looks at me.
Trust me, this spot is the best.
Did he just want a picture of them together? Rafayel takes out the photo that's yet to be developed and gives it to me. He smiles and points to the journal in my hand.
I think it's more fitting to call it a memory album.
Aww. It's their memory album now.
Aside from the inspiration I collected during some trips, it also has things that are very precious to me.
Like?
The freedom to stop whenever I want to in this world, and the comfort of someone being my anchor.
Aww. She's like, it's me! He opens my palm, places a photo in it, and then entwines his fingers
Did
with
you know?
mine.
After underwater volcanoes erupt, the cooling lava sometimes forms rocks that create small islands. They gradually become stretches of land that serve as a home for plants. People will eventually set foot on them too. I was lucky enough to witness an underwater volcanic eruption, and I found that perfect island where I feel like I truly belong.
Braced by our warmth, the photo in our hands is now clear. Rafayel is looking at the camera, his eyes filled with joy. I'm looking at him, and a sea of vibrant blue flames blooms behind us.
Look,
I wish we could see it.
The view from our island is beautiful.
Oh, our island. that was great. Raphael's card was really great this time. We had humor and sweetness. I really like the Kindle. The Kindle was really funny. I've got one-on-one in one ear. Only one. Oh, I like that. So far, they're all pretty good. All right, we got Caleb's. They're going to a different island, Cloudia Island. The place Caleb and I dreamed of visiting as kids. Where is it? Where is it? Fall off. It might have fallen off. My ears aren't pierced, so I think it might have fallen out. Very possible. I think it did at some point. It's somewhere on my person. Not in my ear, it seems. I might have knocked it out when I put my headphones in. I have to find it after stream. I did have one in at some point. But yeah, I probably pushed it off with my headphones, I'm guessing. Back to the old house. Without even changing out of my uniform, I'm waiting for the surprise Caleb mentioned. I'm curious where it's gone now, though. I'll find it later. Caleb, if you don't open the door, I'm coming in 3, 2... Hey, Enderell. There aren't many things in Caleb's bedroom. A black suitcase lies open on the floor. Inside it are a few light-colored t-shirts that have been carelessly rolled up. Oh, yeah, in the last car, they restored their house, didn't they? So I guess that's where they're living now. One corner of the blanket is turned down, and several magazines lie scattered about. The pages display large images of blue skies and white clouds. Didn't he ask me to come over today? Where is he? I glance at the bathroom. Oh, Caleb's living there, maybe. Where are your clothes? In front of the mirror, Caleb bends down to scoop water in his hands, and he splashes it on his face before rubbing his cheeks. What do you mean, not many things? Here's an entire wall of books and a painting and a bust of someone famous. He's got some clutter.
You can't expect anything from someone who was rinsing off soap suds just a minute ago.
Taking a shower in the middle of the day. You're definitely living a leisurely lifestyle. Since the renovation of the old house was completed, Caleb has another place in Lincoln City. He sometimes comes here to stay for a bit whenever he has free time. So this is, yeah, sometime after the last banner event then. Fortunately, the association has given me an important mission recently. I've been so busy that I barely had any time to go home. Jenny comes by later with a clip earring. Oh, that would be hilarious. It's mine now.
Being busy with work is exhausting. But isn't it more unbearable that Caleb is,
he's on my chair somewhere, I think.
all by his lonesome for his vacation?
Of course, if we're the same height. I make you wear my hunter uniform so you can cover my shifts for a few days. I think they might notice, love, that if you put Caleb in a wig and your uniform, I think they might notice.
Okay, and modifying clothes is easy. Remember when your new school uniform pants were too long? I hemmed those for you.
Oh, you're right. I thought Grandma's sewing skills had gotten worse all of a sudden. Pant legs were uneven. So he attempted. An attempt was made. His hands reaching for the razor pauses. Using the mirror, he shoots me a skeptical
Was it
look.
really that bad?
I lean back against the bathroom doorframe and take advantage of the fact that he can't clearly see my expression. I secretly smile to myself. No, she wouldn't try to eat it. Beams of sunlight fall through across the floor, carrying the sweet fragrance of Sephora blossom after a summer rainfall. Breeze slips through the slates of the horizontal blinds. Tara, did you get a haircut? Tara. Apparently not the sharpest tool in the shed. A couple of years ago, we'd probably be enjoying our summer vacation right about now.
Yeah, after watching some cartoons, you'd say you wanted to go live with me on Cloudia Island, the one from the show. And when you looked up housing prices on the island, you discovered you had to save your allowance for a couple centuries.
That expensive?
You were so sad that not even 3 packs of gelatin could cheer you up.
Probably an offhand remark I said as a kid. No one except Caleb would remember it so clearly. While I'm deep in thought, the open magazine on the bed suddenly flies towards me. It hovers before me as it flips through itself. Then it stops on a page that's been dog-eared. Framed by large palm tree leaves in the foreground, a distant island resembles a green cloud floating above the ocean's surface. It's in the center of the page. A family-friendly paradise. Here's the filming location for the animated series Tata's Perfect Adventure. This is the show we used to watch together. As the realization dawns on me, I turn my head as expected, and
Don't
he's
you think it's
smiling.
time for a summer vacation, now that your mission's over?
Vacation sounds good. Jury Islands, Sunlight Beach. Aw, good night, Rigo. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Sunlight blankets everything. Above the azure ocean, seagulls fly through the air. Their silvery reflections on the water surface flickering with sea spray. The island Caleb selected is located across the ocean. Its worldwide fame is because of its scenery, and just because it happens to be our childhood dream destination. After dropping off our luggage, we can't wait to visit the beach.
Cloudia Island? Yeah, there's a boat that goes there after 2 p.m. every day. Just go to the dock and wait.
It's handy. After thanking the staff member at the information desk, I turned to Caleb. Dude has 12-pack abs. He's a colonel in the Air Force. So they have a lot of vigorous training. Can't we just walk around for now? Getting some sun sounds pretty good too.
Sure. I mean, we are on vacation. We can do whatever we want. The nearby souvenir shop has Tata merch. I saw a sun hat that looked good on you.
Are you two fans of the Tata series too?
It must be really popular. The young man behind the counter leans forward, and that's when I see several cartoon-related badges pinned to his lanyard. After we briefly tell him why we're here, he enthusiastically recommends more childhood-themed activities.
And don't miss today's invincible off-road race. Pair up and you'll be taken back to your childhood.
Well, it's not a... like I said, I don't have my ears pierced, so it's just one of those sort of... I don't know what you call them. Non-pin earrings? Following his directions, I see several brightly coloured streaks racing along the shoreline. Clouds of sand and cheers are left in their wake. Toy? No, they don't call them toys. They're just earrings designed for people who don't have their ears pierced. That is a thing. They're just kind of screw on instead of going through, that's all. Do you know how to drive a dune buggy?
Sorta. I've driven the military versions before.
Along the shore, water balloons and sandbags fly through the air with rise and fall of the engine's roars. The racers narrowly avoid these external obstacles with heart-stopping maneuvers.
Number 5 and number 11 are racing toward the finish line. There are only 500 meters to go. Who will win the race and claim the grand prize? Shout their names at the top of your lungs!
Why did that sound like he ran over the crowd then?
Congratulations, number 5! You've won the title of Invincible Off-Road Racing Champion and a magnificent crown!
Staff lady waiting nearby jogs over and places an enormous flamboyant red crown made with woven grass on Caleb's head. Of course, Caleb won. Oh, there he is with his little crown. Seeing how he matches the cartoon character on the promotional poster nearby, I pull out my phone and start taking
No
photos.
wonder he said it'll take us back to our childhood. This is definitely childish.
The getup and title are impressive. Congratulations, Invincible Off-Roading Racing Champion.
Really? Will you wear it if I give this to you?
Before he can take off the flower crown, the staff brings over a massive coconut shell filled with colored paint.
Now, let's shower the Invincible Off-Road Racing Champion and his partner, the Absolute Defender, with our blessed coconut paint.
Did we sign up for that? I don't think we signed up for that. Caleb leans in, his tone dripping with schadenfreude.
Oh, you forgot to congratulate someone. For shame.
Wait, I want to dissolve our partnership right now. Too late.
I'm gonna lose my skin before that lobster molts if you keep scrubbing.
What is that paint made out of? My hands are getting sore too. No one told us the paint would be so difficult to wash off. Squeeze out two. It must be like, if it's like oil paint. Squeeze out 2 more pumps of shower gel, work up a lather on my hands, and use it to cover Caleb's back. The slidey's not so difficult on the emulator. Aren't you usually agile? Why aren't you dodging the paint?
You're not gonna talk about how you used me as a human shield earlier?
Good on you, MC. I might be guilty, but you didn't exactly put up a fight either. Don't we have a boat to catch? Less talking, more rinsing. Leaving the outdoor bathing area, I see small tents scattered along the path. The intense sunlight bleached a few canopies.
Homemade ice cream.
I'm actually a princess of House
New
Knight,
tip from Alex.
and I'm married to a Tarask named Jonathan. Anything else you'd like to know?
Alex, thank you for the Ko-fi tip. I appreciate it, getting us to 166% of our goal today. Thank you so much. Definitely doing some kitty cat treatos today. Amid the startled cries, a colourful ice cream cart comes barreling towards us. Oh, it's out of control. At that moment, the wheels freeze as if someone hits the pause button. Then the cart slowly rolls back towards its owner, who's running in our direction. That sounds like Caleb's evol. Ice cream guy? Yeah, he sounded like he's sold ice cream his whole life, and he's starting to lose the will to live, and this is the little bit of excitement he's had in 10 years. Stunned, I hold Caleb's arm, then pat it. You move at lightning speed when it comes to saving the day.
Or maybe I didn't want to get covered in ice cream and have you wash me. Again.
Oh, he would absolutely enjoy that. The owner secures his card, then he picks out a penguin-shaped popsicle and gives
I'm
it to
so
me.
grateful for what you did. Are you two on your honeymoon? I hope you have a sweet, blissful time together.
I mean, they kinda... So, I think so far only Raphael's card didn't mention that word. I hope your business is successful. After walking along the shore for a while, Caleb finally looks at the penguin-shaped popsicle I've been eating. Sylus, Rafayel, and Caleb came home. I tried to get Zane, but he didn't want to come. Instead, we got Sylus 4 times.
You thanked him so
3
well
times
that
in a
I almost
row.
didn't realize the problem.
Oh, come on, I wasn't in the mood for ice cream. Do you want some?
You're very generous. Your penguin popsicle only has half a beak left.
I lift the popsicle and smear what's left of the penguin's beak right onto his lips. It's too hot, and the poor penguin might get seasick on the boat, so you're doing it a favor by putting it out of its misery.
The boat is about to leave.
Why are you mumbling? Just shoving ice cream in his face. Following Caleb's gaze, I see dozens of meters away. Crew members have untied the mooring ropes. The ferry departs as its horn blares. On the white vessel's stern, the words Cloudier Island Tour Express shine in red letters. Caleb, a Zane-themed popsicle, really? Oh no. I had no idea that finding another boat would be such a hassle. Either waiting in line for hours or being forced to join the tour group.
It worked out in the end, though. We'll make it in time to see the sunset.
Ah, so it looks like a lot of the cards, either in the middle we see the sunset or it happens at the end. I think with Sylus it happened at the end, didn't it? The speedboat cuts through the water and leaves 2 long white trails in its wake. It's like a bird stretching its wings under the sun. The wind is picking up and the constant rocking is making me feel queasy. I decide to lie face down on the deck to sunbathe. Really dizzy. He was calm when we left. Caleb sits down beside me and squeezes some sunscreen into his palm.
That's normal. Weather at sea is unpredictable, you know. It might be sunny now, but we could see rain in the evening.
No idea you had an experience in sailing.
Well, I ran into a small problem during a mission and had to make an emergency landing near an island. I ended up staying there for a few days.
When do you not crash at this point? Like, how is she not always constantly concerned about him every time he goes off to travel? Because he's either blowing up or crashing and then blowing up. Oh my goodness. MC has a stronger heart than I do. The anxiety alone. Again, yep. The rate at which accidents occur during your missions is a little concerning. Okay. Yeah, she also agrees. He ignores my skeptical look and skillfully spreads sunscreen across my back.
Yeah, the sea ate all of my equipment. The most valuable thing I had left was the necklace you gave me.
Oh, so what happened?
I picked several carts worth of coconuts for the locals in exchange for 3 days of food and shelter. If the rescue team arrived 2 days later, I would have finished training my seagull squad.
Wait,
They'd be able to deliver notes for me.
Isn't there a card where they have where she goes to his graduation? Where she like pecks him on the cheek, so they think he has a girlfriend. Might be wrong. I bet his computer crashes all the time too. You can't stay serious for 3 seconds before making up stories again. I turn to elbow him, but he catches my arm and applies more sunscreen.
When you're seasick, you need to focus on something else to distract yourself. Do you feel better now?
Does feel like it's working. Fine. I'll let you off the hook this time. Oh, okay, right.
But
I was
the
like,
story
I'm
is
not
true.
imagining things.
It was
hopefully.
very windy when I stayed on that island. I learned over 20 different words to describe storms. Some refer to sudden whirlwinds, and others were related to extremely cold sea breezes. A few storms would last for weeks at a time. They were so powerful that not even a seabird could fly off the island.
That's a pretty intense storm. Unfamiliar syllables roll off his tongue. The rhythm is reminiscent of raindrops hitting rocky shores. Do you like the NPCs in this game or date everything more? Or which do you find to be more realistic? Well, I feel like they're two very different games. One is more of a kind of comedic take on the genre. with fantastical elements happening because you're literally dating furniture and appliances or the dishes. And this is sci-fi. And the character, with I would argue perhaps more in-depth characters, because it's obviously been around for like a year now with content constantly added to it. So yeah, they're kind of both different games. Naming different types of storms is actually sounds
True.
romantic.
But compared to the storms you can see but never touch, I prefer...
Corners of his lips slightly curve as he cups my face. He purposely wore something like an apple hairband on his wrist all of the time to help prevent others, from coming onto him. Yeah, that's true. So they thought he had a girlfriend, yeah. I immediately sit up to defend myself. I wrap my arms around Caleb's neck to pull him closer, and then I give his face a good rub down. Like, a lot of their, like, little... those moments were in the audio dramas, yeah. Like, there was a whole one where MC's kind of jealous because she finds a letter in his bag that she thinks is a love letter, and she assumes it's for some other girl. It turns out it was something for her. I immediately sit up to defend myself. I wrap my arms around his neck and pull him closer, and then give his face a good rub down. Only when I've transferred all this sunscreen from my hands onto his body do I plop onto the deck, pull his arm under my head and to use as a pillow. Ouch.
I thought you were tired. Why are you still fidgeting?
Your arm is too hard, and I can't find a comfortable position no matter how hard I try. He turns onto his side and lifts his arms. He works with me to adjust our positions.
At least it won't get numb even if you use it as a pillow all afternoon. It's not too bad if you think of it like that, right?
Finally finding a comfortable position in his embrace, I softly hum and then close my eyes. It'll do. Ooh, thunderbolts and lightning. Drowsy, I feel something wet land on me and slide down my spine. My consciousness returns and I open my eyes. I realize my vision is blurred by raindrops and everything has been turned into a hazy expanse of grey. Raining? I sit up as violent waves rock the speedboat. It pitches and something crashes to the ground nearby. Caleb?
Ouch. I'm fine. Put this on first.
Uh-oh. We got to escape off the speedboat. A life jacket flies over from the cabin, and I quickly put it on and see what Caleb's staring at. His shirt mysteriously disappeared. Dozens of chain-like lightning bolts race through the clouds. Above them, dark storm clouds gather and churn. They've almost blotted out the sky. Wow.
Are you sure you're awake? There's a sea storm, and the first word out of your mouth is wow.
We don't know who the VAs are. But I feel like that's a strange assumption to make. Just because they're a VA. I mean, voice actors are actors. I splashed the ice-cold rainwater on my face. Twice, unfortunately. This is reality. Too late to turn the boat around and head back. If not... Oh, okay. What do you want to go with, chat? 1, you jump, I jump. 2, ask if he'll fly us back to shore. What should we go with? Two? Asking for flyers to shore. He flies back to shore, and you can be my albatross. Interesting choice.
In this weather, even fighter jets would get blown out of the sky. I'd have to carry you on my back and swim to shore.
Oh. Raphael would be quite handy in this situation, wouldn't he? Caleb walks to the boat's helm and quickly presses several buttons.
We're not too far off course.
Both about
the nearest
options,
island
though.
is about
Take the damn
40 nautical
boat.
miles from here. We just need to get the boat there.
That's good. Swimming a few dozen nautical miles would have been a bit much. Why are there always alarms in his cards? A shrill alarm blasts from the control panel.
Warning. Significant interference detected in steering control systems. Unable to switch navigation routes.
Oh, I knew I shouldn't have jinxed it. The emergency manual should be in the cabin. I'll go. Just as I take a step, the boat lurches violently because of a massive wave. As he stops me from stumbling, a sea spray and rain slam into my face and body.
Don't. The boat's too unstable right now. You might get thrown overboard if you try to run. Disable automated steering. Switch to manual control mode.
Automated steering system has been turned off.
He always does that
displaying
before he
current position via
crashes.
satellite.
Driving a speedboat can't be too different from piloting an aircraft. What do you think?
I don't know, Cap2. What do you think? Do you think driving a speedboat's similar to driving a plane? One would maybe think driving a speedboat's a little easier than a plane. Wait, you've never driven one of these before?
Yep. My sense of direction is probably better than letting the wind and waves push us around, though.
Okay. Maybe I should still head to the cabin and get... Whoa! He's just gone, maybe. Oh, a wave crashes into my face. I cough out a large mouthful of seawater. Caleb has to pat my back several times before I can catch my breath. It's a little different, yeah. On second thought, I think I'll stay right here. I'm counting on you. Amidst howling winds and torrential rain, he takes my arm and puts it around his waist.
Remember when we used to play hide and seek as kids? Close your eyes and count to 10. When you're done, the storm will already be behind us.
Arriving at the island shore, Caleb stops the speedboat. He secures the mooring ropes and tosses me an emergency flashlight he found in the cabin. I still can't believe we actually made it.
Do I hear disappointment? You wanted to see me swim that badly?
I mean, knowing her. It's a sigh of relief. Your arm was underwater for so long, I was worried you might have short-circuited. A heavy waterproof tarp lands on my head. I struggle underneath. Yeah, I was just thinking, I hope that mechanical arm of his is waterproof.
Don't worry. The waterproofing is excellent.
I poke my head out to see the island is shrouded in darkness and covered in trees. There isn't even half a brick of artificial structure in sight. A rusted blue sign lies in an angle in the shallow waters. I can barely make out the words on it that read, Rock Island, A188. The small island we were forced to dock at is deserted. It doesn't even have a real name. Who knows how long it's been forgotten. According to the map of the boat, there's a large cave in the southwest corner of this island. We should be able to use that as shelter for overnight from the rain. What if there's venomous snakes and scorpions here, though? They're basically takeout as we deliver ourselves to them.
The storm won't be ending anytime soon. We're not safe if we stay here.
Seeing that I'm still worried, he smiles and leans in.
What are you afraid of? If we actually run into anything dangerous, no one can predict who will be eating whom.
Excuse me? she it seems like her reaction was the same. Ah, the cave. Okay, I think it's, so we were talking about earlier, is it the same cave? I think it's just, they were just using it as a cave background, so I think it's just a cave, not the cave in Xavier's myth. The cave lies at the base of the cliff, its entrance nearly buried under overground brambles. We had to put up a considerable amount of effort to find our way. Inside the cave, Caleb deftly cuts the wet branches. He adds a remaining wood to the fire and starts grilling 2 skewered fish. Thinking about everything that's happened so far, I still feel somewhat dazed. Why do we always end up caught in a thunderstorm whenever we're together? I don't want to get hit by lightning. He takes my small bag with metal clasps and puts it on himself.
That's even more of a reason not to worry. Lightning always strikes the tallest person first.
Okay, so we're safe then. Perks of being sure. Something's charging at us. Look out.
It's fish.
There's a fish is charging at us. It actually is. They're probably unlucky and got swept out onto the island by the storm, and now they're flopping their way down the slope. I wonder if they can make it back to the ocean before the rain stops.
Do you want to help them?
More than a dozen fish suddenly soar into the air. They're waiting in line so they can jump off a cliff several meters away and land in the sea. Dumbfounded, I stand there as Caleb bends down to pick up 2 fish that have stopped flopping.
I'll consider these my toll fee.
Oh. His arm could be a lightning rod too. Oh, that's, yeah. It should be easier if we get through here. My foot slips. Thanks to his lightning flask reflexes, he grabs the back of my collar and pulls me into his arms. Still shaken, I look back to see the rocks and muddy water tumbling down the cliff.
That's the easiest way. If you accidentally fell, I would have to carry you around for a while. We
narrowly escape danger and find a cave to act as shelter from the rain. We even made some unexpected discoveries. The firelight casts swaying shadows on the cave walls as Caleb walks to a spot away from the fire. He turns around. What are you looking at? Cave paintings?
You should take off your clothes first.
Excuse me? Shocked, I stare at Caleb. I'm actually wondering if his brain was waterlogged. Why don't you take yours off first? Wait, that's not what I meant. It's not about who goes first.
Where did your brain
her own words
go?
Betrayed her there.
Wet clothes won't keep you warm, you know. You'll catch a cold. You can cover yourself with that waterproof tarp for now. As for your clothes,
high-end
I'll dry them by the fire. You can change back into them later.
Oh. Why did she sound disappointed? The fluttering emotions that stirred inside me quickly dissipate. I pout. Just changing clothes. Does he really need to stand so far away? Close your eyes, too. They literally grew up together. Under the black waterproof tarp, I remove my sew clothes and quickly wrap myself up until my eyes are visible. She, like, burritoed in it. My body does feel significantly warmer than before. Suddenly realize my face is flushed. Done. Caleb walks over and gives me a surprised look. Then he smiles and bends down to pick up the clothes I've changed out
At least leave your nose out so you can breathe, little penguin.
Yeah, she's burritoed. I silently extend my arm, give him a playful punch. This is how I can be waterproof, windproof, and Caleb-proof. He takes my hand, and his expression is tinged with
Are
curiosity.
you afraid of what I might do to you?
Not really.
Are you hoping I might do something then?
Excuse me? How dare you twist my words like that? This took an unexpected turn, chap. I freeze, and then when I try to pull my hand... This is the cheekiest one, yeah. I try to pull my hand back, he catches my wrist. He brings my palm to his cheek, and I can feel his warmth.
Come to think of it, staying here with you is nice. No other boats pass by this island, and the signal is bad. No one will disturb us here.
His warm breath brushes over the back of my hand, and I can sense his trembling Adam's apple tingling sensation courses through me. He's looking for a birthday 2.0.
After the storm passes, we can go diving during the day. In the evening, we can chat like
He's
this.
definitely looking for birthday 2.
If you're thirsty, I'll pick some coconuts. If you're hungry, I'll cook fish and crabs.
Get sick of eating seafood every day.
That's true. Staying here for one night is more than enough.
I kind of feel bad for it. She sort of just smushed his dreams in a single sentence there. Caleb lets go of my hand as if nothing ever happened. He returns his attention to the fire, and for a few seconds neither of us speak. The rain grows heavy and the wind passes through the cracks to seep into our shelter. I glance at Caleb's bare back before moving a little closer. Caleb is definitely thirsty. Oh yeah.
Yes?
We block the wind for you. I have the biggest piece of cloth. Yeah, but you're quite short. He responds with a slight smile and turns to face me and ensures the cloth is secure.
Don't worry about that. Once our clothes are dry, we'll venture deeper into the cave and find a spot without wind. Then we'll sleep.
The light gradually brightens as Caleb leads me into the entrance of an inner chamber. From the ceiling hang several strange luminescent vines. They cast a soft glow. In the humid air, rings of pale blue light diffuse outward. They wind around the branches and leaves to reveal their figures. It's beautiful. I lift up a vine that's hanging over my shoulder. It immediately curls its tendrils away and its glow suddenly dims.
These organisms are extremely fragile. They can only survive by hiding deep within caves year-round. So, they rarely encounter other living things. They're timid too. But because of this, they actually managed to survive the Chrono Rift catastrophe.
Curious, I look around the cave, while Caleb spreads out a waterproof tarp on the
Alrighty.
ground.
We'll stay here for tonight. If anything, the place these plants have chosen is definitely secure.
Rain still seeps through the cracks in the cave ceiling. However, it's warmer here. I sit down beside him and lean my body against his. Try to move a little closer, but my hand almost presses down on something and I quickly pull it back. Excuse me? Oh, it's... okay. A dragonfly. It's not moving. It's sleeping in here too. Caleb leans forward and extends his finger to the dragonfly. He's waiting for it to use his finger as a support.
Dragonflies only rest in places they consider safe since they're extremely vigilant. Their eyes are open even when they're sleeping.
I mean, the dragonflies here are pretty drunk. Like, they just constantly knock into you.
This one probably got its wings wet, so it can't fly.
Like, back at my uni campus, you had to dodge the dragonflies. Because they would just always crash into you. You came to that conclusion with just one glance. You must have rescued quite a few of them, huh? He sits up and places the dragonfly on the dry outcrop.
Back at the old house, there would always be dragonflies like this one after it rains. They couldn't fly, and were just sitting near a pond. They turned that area into a park with a fountain. The dragonflies disappeared, and I was forced to retire as a rescuer.
I don't remember, the rainy season was hot and humid, and seemingly endless. On rainy days, when I couldn't go outside to play, I would stare blankly outside my bedroom window, and sometimes I'd see Caleb. Speaking of which, I think I saw you fighting someone by the pond back then. You hung a guy taller than you in a tree.
As usual, you don't remember anything nice about me.
Why was there a fight anyway?
When I was passing by, I saw several dragonflies near the water.
Oh, the kid was pulling them?
Their wings were torn. So when I ran into the person responsible, I taught him a lesson.
Did he hang this guy up in the tree, like by his underwear or something? No wonder I never saw him again after that. That feels like the ultimate punishment. It's a wedgie plus extended humiliation because you're stuck in the tree. I nod. Even if you happen to get involved, it must have meant something to those dragonflies. The ice cream cart, those fish, the shrimp.
It mostly depends on whether the one I want to protect actually needs it, though, right?
Not necessarily. Maybe it's precisely because I know that someone has my back, which is why I'm not afraid to try things on my own first.
I never thought your adventurous spirit could have a poetic explanation.
I hum softly in response, and we continue chatting idly about nothing in particular. Eventually, I yawn and rest my head on his shoulder. The world beyond our shelter might be churning with turbulent waves, but everything is warm when I'm next to Caleb. Our breathing gradually synchronizes, and I snuggle up against him and close my eyes. Don't think he's getting birthday 2.0, is he? No worries. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have yourself a good night, yeah? I know it's an unusually late one today. In the dim light, the breathing next to his shoulder slowly steadies. Sleeping expression is peaceful, her eyelashes quiver slightly, and he's reminded of the dragonfly wings that once fluttered in his palm. He slows his breathing, time passes, and then he finally traces her serene expression.
Do that again, and I'll hang you from the top of Lincoln Tower next time.
Oh. Terrified boy staggers away. A glass bottle falls from his pocket and rolls it to Caleb's feet. He crouches down and unscrews the metal cap. Several dragonflies rush out of the bottle. It's almost like they were competing to see who could escape first. One lands between his fingers. Curious, he lowers his head to meet its gaze. He can already control his evil with great precision. With just a little bit of effort, he can make it stay in his palm forever. Dragonfly's wings begin to beat faster and faster. At that moment, he senses a familiar gaze behind him, and he turns around. The gauze curtains sway gently near the window, while the dragonflies have flown away. When I wake up, again, the sky over the island is clear. Sunlight creeps through every visible crack and spills out around me. Leaving the cave, we follow the winding path we took to reach the shore. The route itself isn't actually difficult to navigate, though. Caleb jumps onto the speedboat. He does a quick look-see, and then picks up a large backpack from the storage compartment. Everything seems to be okay. Last night, I hovered between the land of dreams and the waking world. I tried to turn over, but a pair of arms held firmly in a warm embrace. The kind of position that completely sheltered me, protective, it cherished me when I was in its grasp. But it was so prevalent that it left no room for refusal. Did something else happen last night? I need to ask him when I get the chance. Unable to make a sense of it right now, I walk over and make a show of examining the dashboard. Hey Jen, how are you? I hope you're well. Welcome. Dragonflies are okay. Like I said, they're just drunk. They just don't look where they're going. How does it look?
There's an issue with the turbine. The emergency communication button isn't working either.
Oh no, we're stuck. I guess we should start collecting stones and find an area to spell out SOS then. He hoists the backpack onto his shoulders and takes my hand. We head to the hillside that's gleaming under the sun.
No need. This place isn't far from Cloudia Island, so flying there is possible.
Are you a helicopter? Helicopter, Caleb. I guess this is where the Kindle comes in. A bright orange paraglider sits on the hillside. Convenient. Nearby, Caleb stretches his neck and arms in the sun's embrace. I lower my head and untangle the paraglider lines.
You're not going to ask me for help?
With one hand, he picks up the paragliding harness from the ground. I look up and see him pull out the straps. Click. He's fastened them around his thigh. Oh, no worries. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Oh, they have him just lying around? Can we really do this? We're talking about flying 40 nautical miles.
I once flew over half the sea with this thing. Don't worry. It's easy. Or do you want to check my tandem paragliding license first?
You have one? He's already geared up when he moves behind me. The space between us is as wide as a hand as he fastens the remaining straps to secure me.
Once I find it, I'll show it to you. After we've landed, of course.
Of course. I glare at him, but he just pats my head a few times.
It's okay. I'll be right here with you. Just focus on running forward.
Caleb encircles me from behind and grips the brake handles on both sides.
If we descend, I'll break your fall. Do you really need to be worried?
Aw. Caleb, I think you look more handsome and reliable when you don't talk. Jeez. MC with the burns. My earlier nervousness vanishes. Inhale, exhale, I take one step forward. My step quickens under his guidance as the salty sea breeze fills my lungs. An incredible, exhilarating feeling of freedom courses through my veins. In the howling wind, his voice reaches
Faster.
my ear.
We're gonna take off.
Beach, the reefs, the island under us gradually recedes as we're lifted higher and higher by the wind. The flowing clouds are almost within reach. I reach out and allow the cool silk-like mist to slip through my fingers. We're guided into a realm even larger than the sea below. 14 nautical is quite far.
We can fly faster when the wind picks up.
No, the
Chasing clouds is sort of why flying's fun. When the weather's good, we can chase the clouds and keep flying for a while. Wanna try?
You best Virginian, how are you? Hope you're having a good one today. Welcome.
Seems you can feel the wind direction.
How's it going? How was your stream? I hope, what were you playing today? Was it some 76 or something else? We're just doing a bit of Love and Deepspace today. Just making our way through some of the memory cards right now. Oh, House Flipper, how was it today? Jams out on pipe organ. Raphael. Hi, Jim. How you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome.
And now.
Oh, okay. I had to glide it. Hey, C27, how are you? Hope you're well.
Are you trying to hide me here?
Uh-oh. I don't trust those seagulls after Silas's card. Oh, did she just sabotaging him?
You're using my e-fall?
He's like, I want to drive.
No freebies for you.
Oh, they're gonna crash. I think this is their only way of
Are you
getting
scared?
back to where they have to go. So if they lose the parachute or the pilot, they're
It's
gonna
not
be in
me
trouble.
this time.
Oh god, what's that? Are they just flying straight into a storm now? Oh, that was a nice shot, wasn't it? With the sun in the background. She's
It's
gotta
a
be
habit.
careful when she acts.
Whenever there's turbulence, I touch it.
Did she wait. Oh, okay, I thought she just pulled the necklace right off there for a second. Goodness. Oh, off into the sunset they go. Caleb's was mostly cute. Raphael's was really funny. Sylus has had a lot of danger and adventure like they usually do together. Cloudier Island isn't very large. Near the beach where we landed, shops line the area under the coconut trees. The irresistible aroma of roasted pineapple finds its way to our noses. If I was flying like that into a storm, I'd need clean shorts. Yeah, I was concerned for them for a second there. And I was like, MC, do we really want to be fucking around right now? You know, let the man do it. Let him drive. You can tease him when you get to land. As night falls, more people begin to gather. Carried by the sea breeze, the music changes to a more energetic, passionate tune. We walk along the shore while avoiding the coconut tree leaves that were blown away by last night's storm. 2 trails of footprints in varying directions are left in the sand. When I called the captain earlier to inform her of the repairs, she was surprised. The insurance covers the boat, so we don't need to pay for it. She also keeps asking if we're really okay and if there was no need to call a rescue team.
In her mind, ordinary tourists would be scared out of their wits in that kind of situation. Most people don't call to make a report about damaged stuff and then thank her for the cloud-viewing paragliding guide she offered.
Okay, now that I'm thinking about it, last night was actually a little dangerous.
But you enjoyed it, right? You were holding on to me and shouting for me to go faster.
His strides are longer than mine. Soon enough, he's quickly ahead of me by several steps as we walk. It's your fault for suddenly turning it into a game of hide and seek. I was trying to be appropriately nervous, but you made me think I was overreacting. Hey, how are you? Welcome. Hope you're having a good one today. We take a few quick steps and jump onto his back. Yeah, we're just getting to the end of Caleb's card now. It's very cute. They're very playful. A little cheeky. I would say this was the cheekiest one yet. I blame you for making me feel relaxed in a dangerous situation.
Yeah. Blame me all you want. I'll give you the rest of my soda as an apology.
He hangs a bag of salty soda. Salty soda? He's been carrying onto my arm, and then he adjusts his grip to support my thighs. I reach my arm over his shoulder and deliberately hook my fingers around his necklace. Using my memory as a guide, I gently touched the area around his eyes. After I fell asleep last night, did you manage to get some sleep? I was like, I don't know how I feel about salty soda.
Kinda. Why do you ask?
Concerned about me not being the only one who tries to handle everything alone. His pace slows down and he returns to look at me. His hair is tousled by the sea breeze, and at that moment, his handsomeness is striking.
Okay.
Just taking it back a little there.
I did have trouble falling asleep last night.
Were you thinking about me?
Yeah.
She straight up said it. I mean,
I never
usually
liked
is, bless him.
storms. They're danger and chaos incarnate. I feel like nothing can be predicted or controlled. But yesterday, at sea as you were counting down, when you had your eyes closed and held me close, for those 10 seconds, I found myself wishing the storm would last a little longer.
He was definitely looking for birthday 2.0. I let out an exaggerated, dramatic sigh on purpose. Then our vacation would have been completely ruined. And that's the worst case scenario.
We still made it to the island we wanted to visit the most, though.
So far, Sylus's was really exciting, also quite cute. Raphael's was cute and hilarious, so funny. Caleb's just sickeningly sweet. Yeah, but after we arrived, I realized the scenery wasn't really different from the other islands. Even the so-called specialty snacks were the same ones we saw everywhere else. The cave exploration we did last night was actually unique.
We'll find a place that's more unique and safer for our vacation next time.
I don't know, I feel like danger follows you guys, and you're gonna try and go somewhere safer, and then, I don't know, there's gonna be an explosion somehow. Oh, yay! Yes, those were the ones we got today. I tried to bring Zane home, but he wasn't having it. But usually, yeah, I'll always try to pull for Sylus, Caleb, and Raphael when we can. The others if we get lucky. Xavier and Zane. But yeah, today they said no. Raphael I had to drag home with the box. Because again, like last multi, he refused. I don't mind a little danger, I'm not afraid. But yeah, Raphael's definitely worth pulling, even if he's not your main. It's such a good card. It was so good. I really enjoyed Sylus as well. The gangster seagulls, also hilarious. Mephisto comes along with you. It was really great. I lean against his back and wrap my arms around his neck. I'm not like those fragile vines we saw in the cave. You don't need to hide things to protect me. Rit storms, threats, or secrets, we can face them together. Aww. It's so good, Rafs. Rafs is the best one so far, says Nami.
Those secrets
the
might frighten you.
events for it were great. His tone is casual, yet his words carry stinging saltiness of the sea air. Oh, it goes straight to my heart. How would I know if you don't tell me? He stops walking and tilts his head, as if he's trying to read my expression. Also, Caleb was half naked for most of this card, more than the others were. If any Caleb girlies are wondering if they want to pull or not, just giving you that little tidbit. In case you're still deciding.
Do you really want to know?
Yeah. Think of them as nightly bedtime stories. You can start preparing one for tonight. He smiles and walks. His steps carry a hint of nonchalance, as if they were pushed by the waves. I'm not going to complain about it.
You're not allowed to complain if there are too many.
That was weird timing. Caleb said the same. I look up to see the wind chimes swaying under the shadows of the coconut trees. The rich, sweet fragrance of fruit mingles with the mist. On this summer night, the storm has long since passed. The sea is calm, and a dragonfly gently settles on its surface. Aww. They were both really good. They're all slightly different in tone as well, I feel. But yeah, the quick time events in the Kindles are really great. So it does seem like, depending on whether you get the quick time event or not, there'll be a slightly different reaction too. So I think it's worth doing, it's worth rewatching them to see if they, you know, when you fail the quick times, anything different happens. I actually failed 2 of Sylus's because I was like drinking and I didn't realize we were going to have so many quick times in a row. So I ended up failing 2 of those. And I'm pretty sure Sylus gently mocked us for that. For missing. Oh, he's fast asleep. Bless him. So many messages today. At this rate, I might be able to open a little less grocery store. Guy the fruit vendor. We got Sylus's out. Did we have any more boxes? I think we did. Oh, I opened all the boxes. We got the outfits for Raph and Caleb and Sylus, I think. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up. I just want to look at your outfits. I'm still not like a huge fan of the... I really think they could have done better with the R1 and R2, you know? They could have had R1, a nice, you know, classic beach, open beach shirt and some swimming trunks. Some sandals, you know, some accessories. R2 shirtless. I mean, I feel like this beach card, the beach outfits, it should have written themselves, really. But instead we got, like, weird recolors of boxers. Yeah, right? Because I'm pretty sure they're just recolors of the boxers. I think that's why. We've just slightly adjusted meshes to make them a little bit longer, though his are quite short compared to everyone else's. So, yeah, the outfits are this time. Probably the worst yet that I've seen. Hopefully for the next multi they'll be better. But, the Qixi outfits are amazing. These are beautiful. Highly recommend. for the Valentine's Festival. Really nice. Love these. Both colors are really nice. The details on them. I can't believe that this is more. This is way better than what we got for the multi. There's so much more detail too. So nice. It came with earrings too. And I don't know what the hats. Yeah, the Barbershop Quartet hat was also a choice, I think. But these, yeah, I love this one. And the Luna Shop ones were not. I feel like the Luna Shop outfits are what we should have gotten for the multi. But I wish the necklace was separate from the shirt. I wish we could just like have the shirt without the necklace. No night swimming. There might be a card like that with Rafayel. Wish we could get the MC outfits with the memories like in the wedding banner. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately we didn't. We couldn't this time. I saw like there were some mixed responses to that. Some people who were glad it was diamonds because they didn't want the card, they just wanted the outfit, and others who could just get the card and don't have the diamonds, yeah, were obviously disappointed. So, yeah, a little mixed set. But yeah, this is what should have been the main outfits, I think. There are 100 shards, so it takes a while to save up for those. What else do we... Oh, right, yes. So for the MC outfits, if you get the promise, you do get to pick one. It's not that, it's the other one, sorry. It does come with the promise. So I picked up the one that goes with Sylus's. I'm assuming we get a moment's post as well if we take a picture with both of them, and maybe... I don't know if there was a pose. Maybe if there's a... Oh, where am I going? Here. Yeah, this, The MC outfits are nice, though, this time, but I wish they match together. Someone else mentioned that earlier today, and I agreed with them that it would be nice if they matched. Oh, I don't think we looked at MC's Qixi outfit alongside the lead. Wait, oh, I keep going into Caleb's for some reason. Yeah, I want to see what these outfits look like together. Oh, it didn't come with any headwear. I don't know if I have any headwear that matches it right now. That kind of works. The tiara. Tiara kind of works. But we'll just leave it without for now. Right? I really wish we got more outfits like this. Like, my dream is we get a multi with traditional clothes set in the past. Long hair for the please as well. Yeah. That's the dream. I forgot to do... What did I forget to do? Welcome! Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good one today. Did we... Oh, wait. Did we get a new... Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah, we got this pose with it, too, which is really cute. sorry, controlling the camera on the emulator is a massive pain. I think it came with a new scene too. Is it a 3D scene? I love the 3D scenes for Glint. They're so good. So pretty. Oh, it's the whole 3D scene! With the little plant thing being separate too. Oh, I love it. Beautiful. It's really nice, that. I love it. And those outfits, you can use on all the boys too. Yeah, honestly, like, why do I feel like this should have been the banner? Those outfits are so nice. I really hope so. It's looking like we're gonna get at least one set of long hair for everybody with the myths. Fingers crossed. If Zane gets long hair too, then we're on board for Caleb and Sylus. It's so pretty, right? So pretty. Should we have a look at the other ones? Oh, this one matches her hair a bit better, doesn't it? Honestly, the photo mode in this game is amazing. I wish every game I played had a photo mode like this. It makes my life easier as a creator as well, because I can make thumbnails easily with it. It took a while, but we did get something similar for Baldur's Gate eventually, after a while. Oh, pretty. Yeah, they're probably my favorite outfits in this update. It's a shame they're behind a paywall. I think one of the issues with this update and why it's so disappointing is the lazy outfits for the banner. 2, so much is behind a paywall this update. Usually there's a lot more free stuff. Like the chocolate shop, hello? What happened? You're giving us all these chocolates, but there's nothing to spend them on because you didn't put anything new in. It was all Lunar Shard stuff. I feel like the Lunar Shard stuff should have gone in the chocolate shop, personally. And then we're still waiting for them to hear about the Xavier myth fiasco. Time's really ticking on that one. You think the green one wins? The green one's the best. Yeah, I think the green is my favorite too. The Dead Take stream VOD. Well, I said sort of towards the end of the week, which it is now. So it'll be made public at some point. Probably tonight, yeah. But not right now, because we're streaming. Then the promise, oh yeah, the promise rerun also extortionate. Cheeky, very cheeky. Costs more than the promise itself, and you get less stuff. And I think, so you get the card for, it's about $8 or $9. If you want to rank up the card, it's 200 gems per rank. You gotta rank it up 3 times. And then if you want to get the the titles, the banner, and the wishes, not even event wishes, that's about $4 or $5. Bunny ears are not free, you need the card. You need the card or you can't get the bunny ears. Oh, so what happened with the Xavier banner was, to my understanding, the promotional video basically had beta footage in it. So it was showing off abilities that weren't in the final release, but it said it was called a skill preview. So people pulled for it or freed it under the assumption it was going to be that powerful. But those features were missing in the actual release. The companion was a lot weaker. People who are freed it were struggling to finish content with it. I saw some videos where he just dies randomly for not much apparent reason at all, which seems super buggy. So, alongside it missing some features, it also seems to have some significant bugs as well. To the point where one could argue it's false advertising, and the Xavier girlies in China actually did, and are currently filing a lawsuit for false advertising against PG right now. So that was the myth fiasco. When's the next update? They do happen a lot. So they don't give us a schedule. We only have rumors to go on. Basically. But I think Zane's birthday is coming up soon. So actually Zane's birthday might be next. Let me look at what I've got. Yes, it's probably Zane's birthday next. Likely September, I would say. It's gonna start because this banner ends on the 31st. So probably a few days after that, they'll start Zane's birthday event. There is another festival in September, October too, that they might do a banner for. Might get some more traditional clothes if we're lucky for that. So usually at least every 2 weeks there's something. Multi-banners last around 2 weeks. Myths last around 2 weeks. Solo cards last around a week, I believe. So this event's kind of long. It's going to last until the end of the month. It's a little longer than usual. Oh, but yeah, so speaking of the myth fiasco and some of the issues we just talked about, they are releasing a survey with this update, so all of those issues, if you also have an issue with them as well and you'd like to see them fix things or maybe put in a little bit more effort next time in the beach card, give us some Choco stuff, you know, throw a few more freebies in there and not have a bit too much paid content chucked at us at once. You can mention that in the survey this week. When you get your free wish from it. They give you the Fleetwood Mac album to go off. Wait, what color? Oh, goodness. How many wishes did we spend today? We still got... Okay, I guess it wasn't too bad. I feel like we got a few less cards in 200 than we did last time. But at least we are freed Sylus, so there's that. That was my the main thing I wanted to do was R3 Sylus. We actually got Sylus, oh, excuse me. We actually got Sylus 3 times in a row today. Oh, we'll just do one of these quickly. I mean, I have had Blood Knight Blaze come home once during stream. So, you know, I don't know. If we're lucky, maybe I'll get that last shard now. It's unlikely, though. Oh, Fleetwood Mac. Oh, sorry. They had that album called Rumors, of course. So, yeah, that's all we have to go on, a Fleetwood Mac cover. Yeah. So it's also, I have to try and use that to plan the cosplays as well. So sometimes there's not really any word on the wind of what visually we're gonna get. So I have to improvise as soon as they officially announce it, like I did with the Xavier myth. No, I like it. It was a good joke. Not today. I feel like I'm gonna get the full dragon myth before, like, the rerun's gonna come before I get that final shard for Blood Knight Blaze at this point. Oh, how bad my luck's been. I really like the cards though. It's just, yeah, there's just the outfits that were low effort, but like the Kindles were really nice. Enjoyed the little adventures we went on. I just wish the outfits were better. It was so lucky with the Xavier myth, you couldn't complain. Ooh, he came home quickly. We didn't do too bad. I ended up R1ing it because we got the companion pretty early. I am concerned though because Rafayel did the same thing. So I'm worried now that when it comes to Sylus's turn, I'm gonna have horrendous luck. Because that one I want to R3. Yeah, no, I think their lawsuit is valid. And I don't really know about the advertising laws there too much, but I know, like, if it was, like, back home in England, they'd probably have a really strong case. Because it literally said, skill preview, suggesting it was gonna be it. I just also think it's really, like, why would you use beta footage in a trailer for something coming out in 3 days? To me, that just seems... It's weird to do that to begin with, I think. Which makes me think maybe it's a case of disjointed departments. Like, whoever's doing the marketing and whoever's doing the battle stuff, like, there was just some communication issue, maybe. Because marketing in general seemed to be very it seemed to be a little... I don't know, it just seems like there's not much communication between their departments. Yeah. Yeah, you can purchase diamonds, but it's so... Diamonds are kind of expensive, though. They're kind of expensive to buy. So what people usually do is they top up their Aurum Pass. Because it's only $5 and you get the 300 diamonds immediately with it. So people tend to just pile on the pass because you can just keep... It's a monthly pass. You can just keep piling it on. It doesn't... There's no limit, as far as I'm aware. So people usually do that for the diamonds instead, because the top-up packs are, like, after you've gotten the first initial pack, it's not really a good value. You spent $100 on the Nikki game and didn't get anything you wanted. Does Nikki also have gacha? I'm guessing it does, right? So far, I've managed to get everything I wanted in this game because of the pity system. But I've had some really unlucky banners. The spring banner did frustrate me slightly because I had really rotten luck with it. And I had to do 300 wishes to get Sylus to R3 that banner. He refused to come home. So perhaps the last banner and this banner, he's been trying to make up for that. A little bit late night stream, Hansi. Yeah, because the servers came up late. Yeah, like there was no quality assurance. Yeah, or they used the wrong footage. Not realizing it was beta. You gotta do 180 pulls to get a whole outfit. Absolutely not. Oh no, they're talking about... Okay, there's always this confusion. Because there are two games called Nikki. There's the Korean game with the boobs and the butt, Nikki, N-I-K-K-E, and then Infinity Nikki, the girly dress-up game. They're talking about the Stellar Blade, N-I-K-K-E, Nikki. Shooty bounce game. You're done with gacha because of it. I would never play another one. One's enough for me when it comes to gacha. But yeah, I heard Infinity Nikki is like you get outfit parts and not the full outfit. Yeah, that'd drive me mad, that. Whereas in this game, we're mostly just pulling for a card. But yeah, they are ranked, so the ranks can be a bit of a pain. I do wish that for the myths it was 75%, like the multi-banners, instead of 50%, because I think that's kind of rough. 50% chance on the myths. Yeah, there's N-I-K-K-E and N-I-K-K-I. Two Nickies. Very different games. Oh. Oh, goodness. Well, the cards were really great, though, at least today. And the free outfit, the singular free outfit, it looks like it's going to be for Xavier's birthday. Really cute. This one's free. You just have to take part in the event and you can get it. There's some cute accessories, too. I'm not sure... Thanks, Sylus. I'm not sure why we're getting snowy accessories in summer. Feels a little unrelated, but sure, I guess. Okay, he's gonna showcase everything for us today. Oh, that's cute. Kind of hovers on his hair, though. It's the cool pad. You need to cool your fishy down. Oh, it's kind of got physics though. Kind of bounces around a bit. The rest is like stickers and stuff. We can get another awakened heart at least. I do like the outfit. And then, if you do get the promise though, you can pick which MC outfit you want. And you get a background. I don't think this is for, I think this is just for photo booth. I don't think it's for Glint. I didn't see it in there when we were there earlier. And you can get another, I usually get the promises because you get the hearts. I end up using those. And then some mats, chocolates, things like that. So I think date promise is the free one. And then paid rewards a heartbeat promise, so you can get 2 awakened hearts instead of 1. And some event tickets that way. I haven't touched the promise rerun yet because I'm still not sure about it. Oh, alright everyone, we had a good day today. And had some decent luck with the pulls. Sadly, we couldn't bring Zane home, but we did get Caleb, Raphael, and Sylus 4 times. So it wasn't too shabby. The next Love and Deepspace stream will either be us reviewing the event, probably when the full event story's out, I'll do another stream so we can just go through that, the full story together. And then the one after that will be the next banner. Probably Zane's birthday, I think. Yeah. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream today and the Fem Raphael cosplay today. We are going to feed the cats. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten. We're going to feed the kitty cats now. Chaos time is about to commence. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. We're going to feed the gremlins. I will be right back. Right. Also, found the earrings. They were they landed in my hair, so it's all good. My goodness, Jenny. Goblin. He was ready to back them. Yeah, he's in the back. Jenny, she's always like, if he doesn't stop in a second, I'm gonna bat him. Get the paw ready. Nope, we don't eat the packaging, Nuka. Yeah. Oh. Thanks. Yeah, we got Jenny, Nuka, youngest. Jessie in the back. Jessie's the OG. All over his face. Give it not yet, at least, Kara. Yuka goes where the Trito goes. They do, they scoff it down. Oh, goodness. Well, oh, not again, microphone. Oh, microphone keeps coming off thingy today. Alright, I'll just hold it until we finish stream, but I can fix it properly. Thank you, everyone, for joining us today and hanging out as we watch the memories together. I do very much enjoy pulling for and watching the memories with everyone and experiencing this game together. It's like the second time it's fallen off today. There's no stream tomorrow, but we will be back on Wednesday for some Date Everything. I don't know if we might finish. We're getting through it, so we might end up finishing on Wednesday. We'll see. And today, I will put up the poll for Friday's game. So if you want to see that Baldur's Gate playthrough continued with Hot Dirge, you know what to vote for Friday stream. Look for the community tab post for that. Yeah, the schedule is already up on the Discord. There will be another post tonight with the schedule for this week for YouTube. I just didn't want to spam the tab yesterday, so yeah, that happens when you've got a lot of cats. Alright, everybody, I will see you later. Thank you so much for hanging out, as always. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you on Wednesday, okay? Bye-bye!